welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Hello and welcome to this Zwift Run live stream. My name is Stephen. I'm a Zwift ambassador, a community run leader and your host today. There's a countdown clock up there showing how long to go before the start of the main event, so you've probably got time to tidy the kitchen, take the trash out and grab yourself a drink before we get going. If you've never seen Zwift before, it's an online game where athletes from all over the world train, compete against and socialise with each other live and in real time. All you need to take part is a foot pod, an internet connection, access to a treadmill and a device on which to run the Zwift app. You can use a computer, an iPad, an iPhone, a high-end Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. If you have a smart treadmill, you don't even need a foot pod, as your treadmill will send your speed direct to Zwift. Once you've logged in and made sure your equipment is connected, you can join others live for structured group workouts or social runs. You could do a solo workout or take part in one of the many in-game challenges. You could also pit yourself against people from all over the world in a race. There are various Zwift worlds. Some are based on existing places like London, New York, Innsbruck, Richmond, Virginia and Harrogate in the UK. But the biggest world is the fictional Watopia, where you can run in glass tunnels underwater, through the middle of a volcano, in a jungle, up to the top of a snow-capped mountain and on country trails. Watopia is where the Zwift developers let their imagination fly. Like any computer game, the more you run, the higher up the levels you climb and the more virtual goodies you require. If you're a regular treadmill runner, Zwift is going to transform your training. If you're a hater, Zwift is going to change the way you think about indoor running. Before we go any further, if you're watching on YouTube, please click that subscribe button and the bell icon so you're notified every time we go live on this channel. If you're watching on Facebook, please click the like button on the Film My Run page. Film My Run is also my other YouTube channel where I post real world runs, so if you're interested in marathons, ultra running, 10Ks or triathlons, you'll find product reviews, interviews and races over on that channel. I've been running all my life. I started running long distance races in 2011 when I ran my first half marathon, and that was followed a year later by my first marathon in Paris. I've run the Paris Marathon every year since and have now run well over 100 marathons and ultras. I started using Zwift at the beginning of 2015 when indoor cycling and smart trainers really took off. In the early days, I held the long distance record for cycling of 500 kilometres on Zwift for about 48 hours. And when running started in 2016, I was the first person to run a marathon on Zwift. So if you have any questions about Zwift, if I don't know the answer, I probably know somebody who does. Okay, so now you can go and take the trash out and get that drink. And make sure you keep an eye on that countdown and be back in time for the start proper. Well, go on then, don't just sit there gawping at me. Basically, this message is going to go around in a loop again and again until the start of the run, so you may as well go and do something constructive in the meantime. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. This is Film My Run on Zwift. My name is Stephen Cousins and we are broadcasting live on Facebook and on YouTube. While we're getting everything ready, it would be absolutely awesome if you could go and subscribe to the Film My Run YouTube channel and also the Zwift Live YouTube channel. You can also find us on Facebook at facebook.com/filmmyrun and also Twitter at filmmyrun, and the website is www.filmmyrun.com. It's very nearly time, so sit back, relax, don't forget to drop me a ride on and watch me do all the hard work. Okay, we're on. Hello, everybody. We are doing Marathon 29. I'm just waiting to log in. There we are. Afternoon, everybody. Richard Mellick is with us. Amanda Moore. Jason... Is that Jason Mitchell, did I say? Yeah, Jason Mitchell. Adam Koffler. Clive Finnemore. Oh, haven't got heart rate sorted. Sorry, just sorting my life out. I have forgotten my heart rate monitor, so I need Victoria to bring it out for me. We're doing marathon number 29. It's the 29th of January. I'm hoping we're going to walk it out for quite a way because I've got a whole load of porridge to eat, some coffee to drink. Andrew Cutmore says double marathon on Sunday, so yeah, we're going to have a busy day on Sunday. It's going to be a long old day. 84 kilometres to do on Sunday. Thank you. So there's my heart rate monitor. So we'll set that up. So yeah, this is a new bit of information that we've got. That on Sunday it will be a double marathon, not just one to finish off with on Sunday, a double marathon to do on Sunday. Porridge. I need to set up heart rate, don't I? I need to set up heart rate, and I also need to set up the marathon target time. There every step of the way until the last step on Sunday. Something to do, isn't it? Question mark. Sebastian is going for his first marathon today. Dermot O'Leary and Russell Brand on an interview today. Jeremy Vine is on today. Going left. So it's a left turn. Italian Villas is where we're going. Was that Paula Radcliffe being interviewed as well today? Did I hear? Did I hear that right? Right, there's the turn, so let's just speed up again, just right up to the back. Leslie Ellen is doing her first treadmill marathon today. Okay, excellent. So, 2 first marathons today. Mark Samuels, yes. We just start running whenever Eddie starts running. Yeah, we're doing a marathon today. We're doing a marathon every day this week. So Eddie has done 29 marathons in a row. Well, 28, and this will be the 29th. I am doing one every day this week, so I'm currently on number 5. So marathon number 5 in a row for me. We have 2 more to do, but apparently we have new information today that Eddie Izzard will be doing a double marathon on Sunday. So we have today's marathon, we have tomorrow's marathon, and then we have a double marathon on Sunday. But we just have to stick with Eddie. We do what Eddie does. So if Eddie runs, we run. If Eddie walks, we walk. Yes, Paul. I did hear that. I'm listening to Eddie's stream on my headphones. So I did hear Eddie just gave us all a shout out there, ran through all our names. So that was nice. So the plan is to finish at midnight on Sunday. The plan appears to be to finish at midnight on Sunday. "84 kilometres, Louis. 2 marathons, 8, 42 and 42, 84 kilometres on Sunday." 18. What's 18, Clive? Right. We need Eddie to. Oh no, actually, it'd be all right. No, it'd be all right. I was going to say we need to finish before midnight to get. So I get my Strava miles for that week. But no, it's when the activity starts, not when it finishes, isn't it? So that should be okay. It's going to be way more than 12 hours, I think. Lasting 6.5 hours each, with a 1 hour gig in the middle. That's 7.5 hours, plus add half an hour for fun. Hours, question mark? Yes. Stand-up gig in the middle of the New York Marathon. Oh, we're stopping. Until midnight. It's 15 hours. Oh, now we started again. 9 a.m. Paul, I think. Paul Scumpup says, what time does it start on Sunday? 9 a.m. I think. Okay, thanks, Eddie. Should be fun. Andrew, no, I think it's 9 a.m. I think Eddie's just said on his stream her stream 9 a.m. No worries, Paul. We'll see you there. Gabriella Kiriakou, thank you.
Right on!
I dropped porridge on the treadmill note. Run, eat porridge, yeah. Okay, Michael. Yeah, Mark Samuel says Eddie just gave us all another shout out and said see you at 9 a.m. on the Sunday. Yeah, John Hepplewhite. Sorry, only just joined. Is the marathon on Sunday starting at 9 a.m? Yes, John. There are 2 marathons on Sunday. So one is starting at 9 a.m. and then once that one's done, Eddie will start another one, but we'll stop in the middle and do a stand-up show at 7 p.m. and then we'll be back at 8:30 p.m. to finish off the marathon, and hopes to finish that marathon at midnight on Sunday. The 100-miler at the end of February should be dead easy now. Uh, 42 kilometers to Cerveza Gimnasio on Twitch. Yeah, 42 kilometers today. Oh, stopped. Stopped. Unless we've had a Bluetooth dropout from Eddie. No, oh, we're going again. No, Andrew, I haven't set an exact date yet. Last week of February, first week of March, around about there. I'm going to get this week over and done with first. Let's get this project finished, and then we'll have a look at the 100-miler. Amanda, you might find they ease off in a little while. Full stop. If not, slow down. Don't worry about it. Good afternoon, Stephen Smith. Stephen, what's happening on Sunday is that Eddie has announced a double marathon. So on Sunday we're going to start at 9 a.m. 9 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. And we'll be doing 2 marathons in a row on Sunday. And Eddie is hoping to finish at midnight. So it's basically 52 miles. 52 miles on Sunday. So just keeping it as easy. Yes, Jason. Got nothing else going on in my life. Why not just continue running? Apologies if I'm not talking very much, just going to ease into it today. I've already been out once today. Yes, she's absolutely fine with it. She is 100% behind it and is an awesome support group. Clive's wife doesn't believe him. She might believe you when you get up at 7 a.m. on Sunday. Yes, Victoria told me about it. I'm glad Victoria's not here to see that written on screen, Clive. Richard Mellick, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
I'm back on the 1080s, the New Balance 1080s today. I've had enough of my left foot being cut to shreds by the tongue. My right foot, no problem at all. My left foot is being absolutely shredded by the tongue of the shoe. So I'm back with my trusty New Balance 1080 shoes today to see me through, and they do feel more comfortable in terms of cushioning as well. So we have a few questions to ask about the Carbon X2s. They may be going back. I went out for a run in them this morning. Still sliced my foot up. They weren't uncomfortable, but I've had more comfortable shoes. Buenaventura, thank you.
Right on!
Oh yeah, I need to set up my target, don't I? Let's do that now while we're still walking. So this is very annoying. You can't set up a target in kilometres to do a marathon. what you have to do is go in and set your menu, set your measurement to imperial. So we go into settings and we click imperial. Then we click OK, back. Then we go to set a target. Build your own target. And it's 26.2, so we say OK. Now we can go back to the menu, click menu, settings, and then change it back to metric. And now it will read 42.2, which is a bit of a faff, but it's done. Ace Ventura, hello, buddy.
Nice.
Right, we're going right. Right turn to the Sequoia Circle. Of course, you can't see the target that I've set, can you? Because it is behind my little Zwift logo. So I'll show you that in a second. If you haven't seen it before, up in the top left corner, there's a little logo that says Zwift and the white Z on the pink background. Behind there, you might be able to see the orange of the numbers that are there. So I've set a target for this run. It's 42.2 kilometers. And I'll just take the logo away in a minute, and I'll show you what's behind there. But just for the time being, we need to concentrate on making sure I go the right way. We're going to the Sequoia Circle, which is a right turn. There we go. Right, so there you go now. I've taken the logo away. You can see 42.2, and if we continue to move at this pace, we'll get there in 5 hours 35 minutes. But we should start running in the next kilometre or so. We should start going a bit quicker. We are kind of running, but I'm just walking it out because it's not quite fast enough to run just yet. Ginger Citizen, thanks for the ride on.
Right on.
Sebastian, I don't think you can check them during the run. Does anyone know if you can check how many ride-ons you've received and how many you've given during? I don't think you can. Buenaventura, yeah, next Monday, Film My Run is back to normal. No dinosaurs today, I don't think. Oh no, hang on a minute. What are we on? Stat. Let's have a look. Fire and ice. So fire and ice is the mountain and the volcano. So no, I don't think there are any dinosaurs today. No dinosaurs today. Full stop. Climbing the mountain and round the volcano. Unless somebody knows different, unless somebody says that the fire and ice goes through Titan's Grove, but I don't think it does. So yeah, I'm not ready to run just yet. I'm happy to just walk. Right, sad news from Spain. What's that then? What is the sad news, Ace Ventura? Tina Beard, thanks for the ride on. We should easily get to 150,000. Adam should easily get there. COVID is getting worse in Spain. We're not going, Ace. It's already cancelled. The hotel is going to be closed. So we can't stay at the hotel because it's closed. We can't fly because the flights have been cancelled. So we're not going. We can't go.
Well, you'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Should easily reach the target by Sunday. Yeah, Ace. It was always going to happen. We knew it was very risky, but we're even now thinking we might not even get out to Chamonix in September. Steph Coet. Steph, thanks very much.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
The Queen of Rochford. The Queen of Rochford. I remember Rochford in the 80s. The Queen of Rochford, looking good, Blue Angels on YouTube. Thank you very much. I'm just kind of working out when I want to run. I'm not ready to run yet, and we're not quite going quick enough to run. Hoping that Eddie will have an early toilet break soon, because I forgot to go to the toilet before we started, so I'm quite keen to go to the loo and then maybe we'll get running. I also need my porridge to go down. I can't start running until my porridge settles. So I'm having to walk very quickly. John Hepplewhite says, I'm going to miss these videos and running with the Make Humanity Great gang from next week. Yeah, I mean, it's been a nice project. I think I'll be glad to get back to some normal running though. It's been a good project and it's been fun for the month. But I think I'll be ready to just get back to some kind of normal training, really. This has been a bit mad, hasn't it? Dan Mapp, afternoon Stephen, another day, another marathon. Yeah, another day, another marathon. You know we're doing 2 now on Sunday. Apparently a change of plan. And Eddie's doing 2 marathons on Sunday, starting at 9 a.m. So we've got to do 52 miles on Sunday. Eddie's going to talk to the Lord Mayor of London now, I think. Tina, you are starting at 9 a.m. and you are finishing at midnight on Sunday. It's only 15 hours. What else are you going to do with yourself? Question mark. Well, Dan, you're going to watch for... It's going to be about 15 hours on Sunday. 9 o'clock in the morning till midnight. That's the plan. That's what Eddie's plan is. So we'll see what happens. My wife enjoys me not being around! Exclamation mark. Right, Dan's going to sit down and stock up on snacks and for a marathon watching session on Sunday. Listen, I hope it's not all like this for you. Okay, now Eddie looks like he's started running a bit quicker. She has started running a bit quicker, so I'll take my jumper off and we'll get a move on with this, shall we? Ryan Perring, thanks for the ride on. Darren Chandy Singh, thank you very much for the ride on.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Thanks, Darren. Okay, so Eddie is interviewing the Lord Mayor of the City of London, not the Lord Mayor of London, who is Sadiq Khan. This is someone else who's a Lord Mayor of the City of London, which is a different thing apparently. So there you go. A beautifully bright and sunny day outside. It's not cold. So that's why it looks a little bit dark in here, because it's so bright outside. The camera is exposing for outside rather than inside. I should have it on manual exposure, really. 4.5 kilometers done. Volprecht, thank you very much.
Right on.
Sebastian is waiting for it to snow in Berlin. Amazing. It's definitely not going to snow here, Seb. So it's taken us about 4 kilometres of walking, and now we're finally running. But now that we've started running, I'm desperately in need of the loo, so I'm hoping we stop soon. Eddie is still interviewing the Mayor of the City of London. Emma Finlinson, thank you very much.
Right on.
Closing in on the first 100 ride-ons. Now, if we had 100 ride-ons for every 5k, that would be amazing, but it does tend to slow down as the marathon goes on. So I'm vaguely hoping that when Eddie finishes interviewing, she will stop for a short break. We are turning right and going to the Epic Com, through the jungle to the Epic Com. I have camera angles on today, so we need to make sure that I go the right way and don't make any mistakes. Yesterday was pretty much a perfect day in terms of directions, going the right way. I didn't go wrong at all, didn't do any U-turns, no donuts, was all correct. So that's good. I did eventually make it to 400 ride-ons by standing and waiting around and refusing to go until I got the final 3 ride-ons. I was at 397 ride-ons at the end of the marathon, and I just stood around waiting for the ride-ons to drop before I logged out at the end. So that was desperate but funny. Here we go. Ooh, nearly. There we go, okay. Take care, Richard, thanks. No more surprises for a couple of days. No more surprises for a couple of days! Exclamation mark. That sounds ominous. Thanks, Richard. Take care. See you soon. Zen Studio has given me the 100th ride on today. Thank you very much. Yes. Does Eddie own a flock of sheep? Question mark. Maybe she will purchase a flock of sheep just so she can go over the bridge. So listening to Eddie's stream, just to let you know if you're not listening to Eddie's stream, the Lord Mayor of the City of London has just offered Eddie Izzard the freedom of the City of London, which is a ceremonial accolade. I don't think it means an awful lot, but as Richard said it quite rightly, it does allow you to drive a flock of sheep over London Bridge without a toll. Brent Hansen, thank you very much for your ride on. Cheers, Brent.
Nice.
5.5 kilometers are nearly done. If you're playing Film My Run Bingo today, so the idea is to try and get 350 ride-ons. The other idea is to make sure we go the correct way for the whole run without any donuts or U-turns. So you get a tick for a donut. You get a tick if I go the wrong way. You also get a tick if I go into zone 2 for anything over 1 minute, for 1 minute or more. Currently I've done 45 minutes in zone 1. You can tell that by the heart rate up there, top left. 45 minutes is in the little blue box. 108 BPM at the moment. 0 minutes in green, yellow, orange or red, and that's how we want to keep it. So you get a point if we go into the green zone at all. There needs to be a number 1 or any number above that in the green zone for it to count. But I'm getting quite adept now at making sure I stay in the blue zone. What will happen is if I go wrong, I'm going to have to go monumentally wrong to have to speed up enough to go into the green zone. If I go wrong, I can normally catch back up by going fairly slowly and staying in the blue zone and eventually catching up. The other thing to look out for is Bluetooth drops. So quite often, especially when I go inside the house for a break, the heart rate disconnects, the treadmill disconnects, and when I start up again, nothing works. So I have to reset everything in the Bluetooth settings. So that's another thing to look out for. You get a tick if you notice a Bluetooth drop. So there are a few things to tick off. But we won't be seeing any dinosaurs today. We won't be seeing any bears today. We might see a sloth today. So another thing to look out for is the sloth hanging from the vines in the jungle. Daniel King says, is the finish time predictor at the top of the screen a Zwift feature or a widget you've added? No, it is a Zwift feature. Let me show you, Daniel, if you just hang around and watch. So, take my mouse and I scroll up to where the 42.2 is and I click on that and this screen comes up. I can pick a target here. Any of these things I can pick a target. So I can pick a 10 kilometer target or 5 kilometer target or a 20-minute zone 4 run or a 5-minute zone 5 run. What I've done is I've gone to build your own and made it 26.2 miles. Oh, that's a point. Oh, now I've messed it up, haven't I? Look at that. Okay, so I need to right, I need to go to menu now. I need to go to settings, change it to Imperial, click OK, click back, click in here, go to build your own, make it 26.2 miles. Now I need to go back into menu again, click settings, change it to metric, and now it will say 42.2. So there you go. So that's what you do. It's a bit annoying if you want to do a metric marathon because you have to go through that rigmarole. Oh, that's nice. Andrew Cutmore says Eddie has shared the Make Humanity Great video on Facebook. Thanks, very kind of you. Thank you very much. Six kilometers done now, and we are going to be climbing up the epic calm into the ice and snow today. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Daniel. No, luckily I was all right, thank you. I'm used to doing that, so it wasn't a big deal. It is a pain in the backside though, why they can't just make it so that you can put the kilometres up to 42.2, because the maximum the kilometres go to is 30. So you have to change it to miles, then change it back to metric. It's very frustrating. I'm not sure what mountain we're climbing actually, because we could go through the jungle and then up Alpe de Zwift, or we could just carry on this way and go up the epic com. I've got a feeling Fire and Ice is the volcano and the epic com. That's what I think. Stephen Smith, I know some people were saying they didn't like the Clifton 7s the other day. I had the original Clifton 1s. I thought they were okay, not a bad shoe. I think if you always use Hoka's, Stephen, you might find the Cliftons a bit flat. I don't know if they've changed much since I had the Cliftons, but when I had the Clifton 1s, they're quite a flat shoe, not much drop between the top and the front foot, the heel and the toe. Right, Mike Pollard says it is the Alp, so it's not the epic com, so we are going up the Alp today. Thank you, Mike, for that. So you can see the Alp in the distance there, surrounded by the clouds. That's what we're going up. 1,000 metre climb, although we're not going to put incline on the treadmills. So 6.5 kilometres done. Oh, I'm hoping that Eddie will stop for a break. Yes. Right, time to go to the loo quickly. I'll be back shortly. Right, we're back. Let's just see if my heart rate and treadmill managed to stay connected. Let's just walk really slowly, because Eddie will no doubt catch up when she comes back from a toilet break. Hamlin, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
Eddie's moving again. Clara's going to find us again in a minute. Thanks, Clara. Still kind of waiting for my porridge to settle down that I had earlier on. So we're going through the jungle to the Alp. So we might well see the sloth today. Ben Johansson says, any big plans for the last run on Sunday? Well, I don't know if you've already heard, but Eddie has big plans for the last one on Sunday. We are doing a double marathon on Sunday. We're starting at 9 a.m. UK time and we're running for 15 hours. We will start at 9 a.m. We will run a marathon. We'll have a little bit of a rest, then we'll start another marathon, and then halfway through that marathon Eddie will do a live stand-up show, and after that we'll carry on with the rest of the marathon. It's going to be 15 hours of running. Pat Does Fitness says smash it. Well, we're just taking it easy. There's no smashing it, I don't think, really. We'll just get it done. You see, Eddie knows these are quite slow marathons, so they're not overly taxing. It's just in terms of time, it's a long time, and it's the time that kind of builds the fatigue, really. But it's good training, very good training. Good base aerobic fitness training. So notice that green barrier there, that green curtain. Certain runners will not be allowed through there because you have to be at a certain level in the game to get through to the jungle and to the Alp, to Zwift. So we're now on the route into the jungle. Yeah, well, Ben, you don't have to join it for the whole thing, of course. You can just do a little bit. Just join whenever you like. We'll be there all day. Come for an hour, come for 10 minutes, come for 3 hours. Stephen McPherson, thank you very much for that ride on. loves you. We've been running for an hour now, or just over an hour, so we've got 5.5 to go. Usually 6.5 hours. What foot pod do you have, Alan? Only 3 days to go, then we may possibly have some of our life back. Somebody says, I'm married to Zwift now, no wives allowed. So it'd be nice to get to 10 kilometres now without another break. Tell her you'll get it done in 16 hours. Thanks for the ride-ons that are dropping, everybody. Much appreciated.
Ride on!
Tina Beard, have you been given a new update on the treadmill? Because I just had an email from Stefan saying that your treadmill is not far away now. Tina, apparently your treadmill is not far away now. Apparently your treadmill is not far away now is what I said. Daft voice to text. Gymnasio, I used to ride a lot. I started on Zwift by cycling. That was my thing. I've still got my bike just here, but I do so much running these days that I don't feel able, I don't have time to do cycling. I suppose if I really wanted to do cycling, I could find the time, but once I've finished running for the week, I don't have enough energy to do any cycling. So yeah, I did used to cycle, but not so much anymore. I used to do triathlons as well a few years ago. Okay, we're walking a bit, slowing down. So, no dinosaurs today, but keep your eyes open through the jungle for the sloth. Keep your eyes open in the jungle. When we get to the main part of the jungle, you should see the sloth at some point hanging from the vines in the middle of the road. Clara went for some lunch and will be back later. What foot pod do you have, Alan? Karl-Heinz Engel, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on.
Okay, that makes sense. Jonathan Cost, cheers buddy.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Paul Shaffy as well has dropped a ride on. Thank you, Paul. You can place a foot in different positions on your shoe and it will register different distances. Tina Beard says, I finally have Injinji socks. So nice. Yeah, I've got some Injinjis, but I've also got some decathlon toe socks as well. Just protects your feet from blisters. Each toe is in its own little sock, which is nice. Tina, did you get my message earlier that I've had an email from Stefan at Noble Pro, who says your treadmill is not far away now? Apparently. So we're just having a stroll, just a little relaxing 5 minutes, and we'll be back on it again in a second when Eddie gets running again. You can see Eddie's stream in the bottom right corner of my stream there. And if you want to go and watch Eddie's stream, it's eddieizard.com or any of the usual social media networks. So Facebook, YouTube or Twitch, just type Eddie Izzard into the search box and you will find Eddie's live stream on any of those channels. And we are starting up again, going a bit quicker now. Due in on the 4th, okay. Excellent, excellent. So not far. So from the 4th, then you should have a delivery date on when it arrives in the port. There'll be a delivery date then, I would imagine. Kim runs on plants. Thanks for the ride on, Kim.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
And Peter Burr, thank you very much as well. And Alan Ashford as well, thank you. Let me drop some ride-ons here as well. There we go. So we're at that speed again, which is neither running nor walking. It's a bit too fast to walk, but it's a bit too slow to run for me. So I'm kind of just trying to walk quickly. I'm happy to be back wearing my 1080s, my New Balance 1080 shoes, which actually are more comfortable than the Carbon X2s, the Hoka Carbon X2s, which I found to be quite stiff. But also the main problem, I mean, I was actually getting used to them. They were relatively comfortable, really. Despite being stiff, they were quite comfortable. But the tongue on the left foot, the tongue of the shoe on the left foot was actually digging into the front of my ankle and was really sore. And I went for a run this morning and it was bleeding. And I just thought, you know what? What's the point of persevering with them? when you've got this kind of fundamental problem. It may soften up, it may ease off, or I may just send them back. John Scordia, thank you.
Right on.
So yeah, it may ease up, but whether I want to put up with it until it does that, or whether I send them back and point out the issue, it might just be that is a dodgy shoe, and if I get a different pair, they'll be okay. Maybe I'll phone up Runner's Need. I bought them from Runner's Need, so maybe I'll phone them up and suggest that there is a problem. Beautifully sunny outside. Look at that sunshine behind me there. It's not cold at all, not in any way. But we're here on the treadmills. We're supporting Eddie Izzard. We are 9 kilometres in, so the first marker is not too far away now. 10 kilometres. We're heading into the jungle, and we'll hit 10 kilometres shortly, and that's the first little section done. We'll be a quarter of the way through, and the next marker after that is to get to 10 miles, which is 16 kilometres. The next marker after that is halfway, which is 21 kilometres, and from there we can start counting down to the end. And don't forget, tomorrow morning we're running 5k with Florian Nuschwander. So Florian is attempting the 100 kilometre treadmill world record, starting at 8 a.m. UK time tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central European time, and he's going to be going pretty quick. He's heading for a 6.5 hour 100k. The record is currently 6 hours 39 minutes. So he's going to try and go 9 or 10 minutes quicker than that. And so that means that he'll be going at around 19 minutes 30 for every 5 kilometres, which is around about 3 minutes 55 per kilometre, all the way for 100 kilometres. So I'm going to try and do 5k with Florian tomorrow morning, before we start the 30th marathon with Eddie Izzard at 12 o'clock tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we're doing a double marathon with Eddie Izzard, starting at 9 a.m, finishing at midnight on Sunday. We're doing 2 marathons. We should be all right though. They're fairly, they're fairly sedate marathons. It's just you're spending a long time on the treadmill, but the heart rate is not going to go high. We're running relatively slowly. Sometimes we're walking like this. Plenty of breaks, so it should be okay. Eddie's just stopped. Okay, I'm just going to go and get a drink. Currently, no Bluetooth dropouts. Got myself a cup of tea. Just strolling very slowly so that we re-establish, we make sure the connection, the Bluetooth connection is good. Don't want to have any Bluetooth dropouts if I can help it. You can tell when Eddie is not around because the adverts are on. You know when Eddie's coming back because you can see Eddie appear on the screen. So we're kind of learning how to. I mean, it's getting to the end now, but you know we're starting to learn little tricks to make sure that we don't lose Eddie. That we try and keep alongside Eddie for the whole time. Mind you, this is quite a long break now. I might have to stop because I don't want to get too far ahead of Eddie. Adam Koffler says, it's a shame you've learned these not to get lost tricks. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is helping, but I kind of felt like maybe it's a time thing. So maybe if the treadmill is disconnected for a certain length of time, it then has trouble reconnecting. So if I walk slowly, then the treadmill will stay connected. I guess that's just my thinking. Coming up to a turning shortly. There's Leslie Ellen. Leslie's going to try and run the marathon with us today. So we've got Sebastian Voigt and Leslie Ellen are trying to do their first marathons today. And Wanda Archer, thanks for the ride on. Messenger says he's going to be joining us later, and then he's going to do a marathon with us on Saturday and Sunday. So I'm just going to keep on walking very slowly. Hope that they catch up. Don't really want to turn around. David Wienerman, thank you for the ride on. Tina Beard is walking slowly as well. Yeah, Adam Adam says to Neil, Neil, you might want to decide which marathon you want to do on Sunday. I don't know if you're aware, Neil, we're doing a double marathon on Sunday. 9 a.m. start, Neil, on Sunday. Good luck with that. Still no movement from Eddie. I can't hear anything in my headphones either, so Eddie is still not around. So I am just going really, really, really slowly. And there's the turn. So we're going to the jungle and the Alp. We're going right to the jungle and the Alp. You can see still bottom right of the screen there, Eddie is having a pit stop, so still no return yet. Not sure exactly what's going on. It might be a strapping issue. Lots of people walking along by the River Thames there. You shut your mouth, Poffler. I don't believe a word you say anymore. I'm keeping my eye on it here. Mike Pollard needs stabilisers on his bike. Adam's up. Neil, does that mean you're up for a double marathon on Sunday? Is that what you're saying to us? Still no sign of Eddie coming back. I might have to stop, I guess. This is a long old break, this, isn't it? Tina is very slowly walking behind me as well. Here he goes. Here we go. Here we go. Eddie is coming back now. Moving again. So I'm just going to let them catch up. Not far off 10k now. So this is the split in the road. You can go either way round. It's basically a 10k loop around the jungle, but what we're going to do is we're going to go about 4 kilometers along this route to the right, and then there is a right turn which will take us up the mountain. So we'll be climbing all the way up the Alp de Zwift. 1,000 meter climb. I'm tempted. Should we put some incline on? I'm tempted to put incline on. Just for fun. Anyone fancy climbing properly up the Alp? Wondering about putting some incline on. Don't know. It depends how quick Eddie goes. Okay. I might stick it at 5% for the climb. Mike Pollard's doing donuts. Right, here we go. Neil, we're starting at 9 o'clock in the morning and finishing at midnight. I know, it's a long time. 15 hours. There will be breaks, obviously. Eddie is going to do a whole stand-up show in the middle. So, in the middle of the New York Marathon. So there are 2 marathons. The second marathon is the New York Marathon. And Eddie will be stopping halfway through that at 7 p.m. to do a stand-up show. And then we'll be back on at 8:30 p.m. to finish the run. Keep your eyes open for the sloth. If we see it hanging through from the vines somewhere through here. Neil seems very relaxed about doing a double marathon on Sunday. Okay, whatever, he says. 9 o'clock start, midnight finish, 15 hours. Yeah, that's fine, whatever, no problem. Right, 10k done now. So that is almost a quarter of the run finished. There we go. Leslie Ellen, 10 kilometres. Sebastian Voigt, 10 kilometres. Adam Koffler, 10 kilometres. So we've got a few people on for the full marathon. No, Neil, it's just us. We just decided we'd do 2 marathons in a row. Yes, Neil. Eddie is doing a double marathon, yes. Adam's going to finish just after a half marathon, just a little bit more than a half marathon for Adam today. Still no mean feat, still pretty good. And once we're there, once Adam goes, we will be on the second half, the downhill. The thing is, if Eddie's going this speed, going at 5% might be quite hard work, mightn't it? I'll put it up a little bit. Put it up a little bit. Adam is tapering down for the double marathon that he's going to do with us on Sunday. Mark Samuels is on 10.4 kilometres as well. Dennis Pinkard has joined us. Hello, Dennis. Nice to have you on board. Hello, Dennis. Welcome along. Right, Mark Samuel says, no, you can't change your mind now. All right, well, we'll see. All right, I'll think about it, okay? But you will be able to see, because you'll see it on my treadmill. Look, if I do that, you'll be able to see there what my incline is on the treadmill. I'll definitely have it on a little bit. Dennis likes the jungle, one of his favourite routes. Yeah, I like it as well. So we're looking out for the sloth, and we're looking out for the right turn, which is still a little way off yet. The right turn to go up the Alp de Zwift, which is a 1,000 metre climb through the clouds. It's an awesome climb. Definitely worth doing it today, and we'll have some good views at the top. One quarter of the way through. We've got Sebastian and Leslie. How are you doing? Okay, another one going for the full marathon then. Mark Samuels trying to go for the full marathon today. John Scordia is chickening out of doing the Alp. Leslie is okay. Sebastian is perfect. Good stuff. Clara, hello. Clara's already on 20 kilometres. Neil has got to take his wife to work. See you later, Neil. Take care. Thank you very much for joining us. And Lee Ryby will be on later to test the treadmill, ready for Mucho Miles at the weekend. Yeah. Well, it'd be good to see you, Lee. Thanks very much. So Mark Samuels is on for a full as well. Mark is also attempting his first marathon today. $11K done. So we have 3 people attempting their first marathon today. Theo27 says, hello, are you Eddie Izzard? No, I am not. I'm supporting Eddie Izzard. So you need to see Eddie Izzard's live stream. It's this one here, look, let me show you.
Are we running
So that is Eddie Izzard running in the blue top and the red trousers, and that's over on eddyizzard.com.
Latest one was Japan.
So that's Eddie's live stream. So we're running with Eddie, supporting Eddie through this run. I'm Stephen. Hello. Bye, John. See you later. Clara says about Mark Welsh. No dramas. You can do this. Clara, you managed to find us without any problems? Question mark? Oh, and Neil's going to join us for the video 5k this afternoon. So film my run, video 5k tonight at 8:05. Do join us 2 hours after and probably an hour and a half after the end of the marathon. We have the film my run video 5k. If you fancy running, sign up in the Zwift companion app. It'd be great to see you there. Who's that who's just joined us? Julia Davison. Hello, Julia. Hi, Julia. We're going straight ahead, so no turning, straight ahead on the Mayan loop. Okay, not far off 12k now. So pushing through, keeping our eyes open for the right turn to the Alp, and steadily getting the miles ticked off now. We're well into it now. The next stop, or the next juncture, is 16 kilometers, which is 10 miles. And then we've got 5k after that before we hit halfway. We're going to start climbing the Alp to Zwift soon. So I'm going to put some incline on, and we'll do a little bit of a climb. This is Sebastian Voigt's setup for today. There's it. Oh, you can't see it very well, but that's his treadmill, and he's got the Film My Run stream on, and also the Zwift stream, and his iPad connected to the Zwift companion app there. So that's Sebastian's setup today.
Right on.
Torsten Nels, thank you very much, Torsten. And here's the turn for the Alp to Zwift. Here we go. 1,000 meters climb to the top. Arigato. Okay, here we go. No pastries, no cafe at the top. No cafe, but some nice views. Oh, we're walking. Here we go. It's a long climb, but it's good fun. Okay, Paula Radcliffe is on soon, so I'm going to, Adam, turn off one of your streams because I'm going to put Paula Radcliffe on the stream to listen to. And they're just having a walk out. I don't know if they're going to stop for a break. But, yeah, Paula Radcliffe is on soon, so I will put that interview on my stream as well for people to watch. In case you're not watching the Eddie Izzard stream. I apologise if you are watching Eddie Izzard's stream, because then that means you will have the same interview but just delayed by 30 seconds on my stream. So I'm sorry about that. No, she weed at the side of the road. She didn't poo. I don't think, and as far as I remember, it was live on TV, and I don't remember her doing a poo. I think she just weed at the side of the road. First marathon on a bike? Question mark. I don't know. I do not know. But we're just doing what we're told now. There's no escape, okay? We're just doing what we're told.
I know, unfortunately, it's gone. That's a real pain in the backside, but you know, you would have finished. I started running at 12 o'clock, and you would have finished in about 12 minutes.
Okay,
time.
this is Paula Radcliffe now, so we'll just let this go, and you can listen to it.
I've done another 28 before that.
I know. I still think I'm slow. I still think I can be fast. But I do think there is an equation which is interesting. Is that the faster you go, the more you pound the body. And maybe I'm surviving a little bit better. You know, obviously things are going wrong, but I'm not pounding it so hard, maybe, because I'm so slow.
No, exactly. I don't think you'd be able to recover and put them back to back like you are doing so phenomenally well if you were trying to run them maximally each time. So just think your maximum after this is probably going to be about that 2 hours 15.
Well, no, I think my fastest ever is 5 hours. You see, it's so slow. So people say, "What's your personal best?" You know, and everyone's kind of fast. And I say, "What? Do you want my personal worst? My PW? It's 12 hours." And I'm kind of proud of that. Who does 12 hours? I did once. I had some.
It's a huge.
I know. I had some.
But it's in the context as well, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's in the context of what you're doing around it.
Yeah. And I had interviews in the middle of that, and I went and played football in the middle of it as well, in Belfast, and with some kids, and so I got excuses, but I still quite like 12 hours being a ridiculously long.
I did a 12-hour marathon once.
Now, I just mentioned your world record, your world record of 12 hours 15 minutes plus change. Unfortunately, that went last year. That must be a slightly pissing off thing, is it? Because it's such a beautiful thing to have.
Well, it is, but I think it's the nature of
Right,
the
I'm putting
sport
the
and
incline
nature
up to
of world records,
5%.
that they're not really yours. You're kind of just looking after them for a little while. But it's always going to be my personal best.
Yeah.
And I think in the beginning, I never would have expected for it to stand as long as it did. I thought I was going to run quicker. So then it went on, and it kind of went on so long that I did start to feel
So
like
the average for this hill is 8%.
Probably get a little bit
So
more attached
I'm
to
not
it.
going to do 8%, but I'll do 5% for as long as I can.
In the build-up to Chicago, that Koskei was running so well that she was very, very capable of smashing it, which she did. And
what did she get?
Yeah, the marathon, you have time to get around it, because your head around it, because it was happening for a long time.
I just realised. Oh, can I ask, what did she get when she broke it? What time was it?
2:14, 04:06. She broke it by a way. Yeah.
But the thing, I think the way to measure world records is how long you've kept them. So that's 16 years you had that. So that's pretty beautiful. 16 years. It's, yeah, I do love it. This is what, and also, I'm very competitive, you see. Even though I'm so slow, I am very competitive, but I win all my marathons because I'm the only one here. So this is my trick. In my head, I keep winning, even though I'm the slowest person I know. So that's kind of how I do it. Slightly cheating, but
are you racing?
Okay, this is going to be a bit of work, and it might be that I go into zone 2 here.
I do indeed. Can you see blue runners on the screen?
We might have to say goodbye to the zone 2.
They're all running.
Or the zone 1 bingo card. So keep your eyes on your bingo card, because we may be heading into zone 2. And maybe even zone 3 by the top of the hill if I keep it up.
And it's
going to be a little bit of work, this.
And on the last day,
probably a bad idea, to be fair, but
I don't know if they told you this.
There we are, anyway.
On the 31st.
Just because you hadn't done enough.
I know. Well, you know, you try and ramp it up because I didn't realise this. They told me that people would donate more towards the end, and you're going along and you're doing okay, you know, but towards the end it just goes blah. It just shifts, and you know, real exponential jump. So I thought I'd put in an extra one, and then Monday, I'm going to really hold on to Monday morning, because Monday is such a day of rest.
I bet.
Oh, I'm going to have such a rest. And then apparently Tuesday, I have to go to the dentist on Tuesday, because I got a hold of one of my teeth exploded for no particular reason.
During this challenge?
Yes, you know, sometimes your teeth goes. It was one of those filled ones, and it just goes. I've had enough, and so a bit broke off, and I was chewing it and going, I don't think that's a crunchy bit. I think that's a bit that's, I think, oh God, it is, it's tooth. And I've got a hole, but it's not hurting. And it's set, you know, like a filling, but a bit of the filling fell out. So, I don't know, just, I'm not running on my teeth, so I don't know what the hell.
What do you mean, Dennis?
Now let's go back.
We are all doing the double marathon on Sunday.
Well, no, I don't really sleep well. I have to take half a sleeping pill at night. But it's not too bad. I've got into a system now. I'm getting hot toes. Did you ever have hot toes? I think it's a nerve thing in my right foot. But
so I'm at 5% incline on the treadmill.
Are you changing your shoes each day?
Not
if you're at 8%, this is a 1,000 metre climb, so we're not going to do 1,000 metres of climb.
Destroying the shoes.
But we might get.
Then maybe the treadmill's getting
what is it? 5% per kilometre. So it's 50 metres per kilometre.
That's what it is.
And it's
I know that you're
about 11 or 12 kilometres up.
And I'm, as a trans woman, I'm very passionate about encouraging girls and young women and boys and young men to do whatever they want to in life. So you got yourself into this position. Can you tell us about the early days before Loughborough? And Loughborough's interesting.
500 or 600 metre climb, maybe?
There.
Yeah, I did. So I got into running with my dad, and I would have been maybe 5 or 6, and he was training for the very early London marathons in the 80s. And at the weekend we would go to give him a drink and a snack in the forest, and I would join in for little bits, and I just loved it. And it's still my favourite thing to do is to run in the forest, run through the trees. You just feel like you're running much faster, and appreciate things better and feel a little bit more alive.
Yep.
So then I joined an athletics club when I was 11. When I was 9, for Odsham Harriers. And then when we moved down to Bedford, I linked up with my coaches, Alec and Rosemary, and we had a really, really successful girls team, won a lot of national cross-country team titles through the age groups. And I think that was really, really important in keeping all of us girls involved in sport, doing well at school. And I really am a big believer in that physical and mental health really coming together and being united in that way. And I think particularly for girls going through puberty.
Yes, Steve Smith, running the Alp to Zwift. But I'm only on 5%. I'm not following the incline, so I won't get the incline. I get won't be as much as if we were to do it properly. I have done it properly before. In fact, I've done it properly a couple of times.
It is and what it's able to achieve. And I think
it takes about 2.5 hours to run it properly at 8% average grade all the way.
It's more important than ever for everybody's mental health as well as physical health that we just make ways for people to get out and be active as much as possible, obviously respecting the rules and
oh, we lost you. If you can hear me, Paula, we've lost the sync for a second.
Not getting together in big groups, but sport.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh.
Paula, we just lost you.
Sorry, I lost you there. Yeah, I was just saying. Did you get that? I was just saying that sport is one of those great things that we can make it fit what we want to get out of it. And everybody in lockdown, even if they're stuck and have got a very small garden or even only their front room, you can still do some exercises, some physical activity that will keep you healthy and keep you feeling better.
Yeah. So you did that as a young girl with your dad. You're going through. You decided to do. So you obviously love languages. If you took it at university, languages was your thing. Yeah. Which ones?
So I studied French, German, and economics at university, and I can remember still now. If I go back to my A-level choices, and I really didn't know what to choose. And I was going backward and forward, and my dad gave me the best advice again, and he just said, pick the subjects that you like, because you're going to do better at those. So I chose a really weird combination of French, German and maths, but I liked them and I did well in them, and I got into university. And I think it was a big thing for me, from my parents and from my coach, that we get qualifications, that I got my qualifications, because sport is sport is fickle. You're always one injury away from not being able to make a career out of it. So I wanted to choose my university based on the best qualifications, not the best place for sport. And it just so happened that with Loughborough, I really got the best of everything.
If I can,
and I
all
could
the way.
continue with my sport. I was not too far away from my coach in Bedford, and my studies went very well as well. So, and I met my husband there, so I kind of came out of it really happy with my time at university and loved my time there.
Yeah, no, that sounds great. And I have a theory about languages and how they're taught, is it seems to be 80% written and 20% verbal. And then when you go to a country, it's 80% verbal and 20% written. Is that fair, even up to university?
I have to say, I've never done it on the bike. Oh, no, I have done it on the bike. Yeah, I've done it on the bike a couple of times as well, but I've no idea what my times were. Can't remember.
So my kids are growing up bilingually. They're growing up with French and English, and they're learning French in a very
14 kilometres done now.
Was writing out, memorising.
So 2 kilometres before we hit 10 miles.
Sorry, I interrupt you there. Why? How bilingually? Is your husband from a different country, or you speak to them in French or German?
No, we live in Monaco. They were born in Monaco,
gotcha.
And they're in the French school system.
Gotcha.
So they're at school all day in French, and I did speak to them in French when they were born, so that it wasn't just being thrown at them when they started school. But now in the home we speak English, and then at school they speak French.
Gotcha.
But it fascinates me because they just know. And if I say to them, "What is
normally,
your what's the gender? Is this one little lad?" They know. Whereas I had to learn it.
Well, it's interesting because I use my brother was on yesterday, and he has got French, German, and Spanish pretty,
we are running
close to fluent level.
Someone
and degrees of French and Spanish. And
marathon. So
he's as he said, a grammar nerd.
With them,
and I'm communication nerd. So I will dive in. And what I did in German, you'll find this interesting. My last show, Wunderbar. I decided I normally develop them. I don't write them. I'm dyslexic, so I find it very difficult to write them. So I workshop it. I go out and say, chickens, what's going on with chicken? Why, Donald Trump or a chicken? Would you vote? I think I'd vote for the chicken first, because Donald Trump is less trustworthy. These chickens they do eggs, don't they? But anyway, so I do that. But I just did it in French. So I go les poulets, Donald Trump, presque le même. Un vote pour un poulet, un vote pour un Donald Trump. Je pense que c'est pas une différence, ou peut-être, and I just muck about in French, and then I did it in German.
I think I've gone a bit ahead of them.
But German's got this, as you know, nominative, accusative, dative, and
not tomorrow,
and a
Sunday.
And neutrum. So I decided to dump all the endings from worry. And I
Sunday, Adam.
Them.
Sunday.
Because I knew that the genitive was probably
Sunday,
des,
Adam.
Even though it's not in the feminine, and der is probably masculine, D is probably feminine. So I just estimated things, and I assumed the intelligence of my audience, and that they would sort it out, kind of like a child would do when they're growing up. So that's what I did, and the masculine, feminine, en français, the masculine, feminine. I mean, do you speak? Because you've done them at university.
So we're watching Eddie Izzard's stream at the moment. We're watching an interview with Paula Radcliffe. When this interview is finished, I'll put it back to my stream. So you can see Zwift.
Certainly now my French is way better.
At the moment you can't actually see Zwift. You can only see Eddie and Paula and me.
My French every day. I'm practicing it, and I'm competitive in everything that I do, and I'm a little bit competitive with my daughter now as well. So she will be. Maybe she will sound more fluent because she doesn't have a trace of an accent in either language, whereas I do. You can always tell I'm English even if I'm speaking French without errors. But grammatically, I'm probably still a little bit ahead.
Je pense que c'est pas un problème. Avec un accent, c'est cute, c'est mignon. Oui, on m'a dit, no one told this at school, did it? Apparently it's cute to speak with an English accent, French with an English accent. No one said it at school, but we know that if French speak English, with a French accent, that's cute, or even a German accent or a Russian accent, as long as it's the confidence behind it which makes it the cute thing. So I just barreled Yeah.
And I think it's the respect as well for just trying to speak the language.
Yeah, exactly. I just have a go and go for it. I'm just talking to Yuriko just before you, and she's a Japanese citizen who's now based in the UK and doing stand-up in English. So I told her I'm going to go back to Tokyo because I played there once. But next time I'll play in English with 5 minutes in Japanese at the end. I'll phonetically learn it, even just to get it
so
out. Because
I'm able to go a bit slower at the moment. Eddie, maybe Eddie does have incline on the treadmill.
British, Germans don't have it. French is only visual. It's all rubbish. There's a mixture of sense of humours in every country. Just think about British humour. It's all kind of mixed up. Some people this, some people that. Some people do racist and sexist humour still in this day and age. And there's an audience for it, which is very sad. But anyway, so is it lovely sunshine? Is that a palm tree I can see behind me?
Yeah. No, I'm just actually in the Stad, and so that's the Mediterranean.
Kim's got rid of the squeak on her treadmill.
Yeah, it's a very lucky, nice.
I
nice
still
place
occasionally have a squeak on mine.
And and I think obviously we talked about the differences between the countries, and I think Brexit might have made it a little bit more complicated, but I'm still going with my choice to be in Europe.
Yeah, well, I'm not a fan of Brexit at all, because I think retreating into isolationism is just not good for humanity.
Half an hour break.
And I think the young people of Britain understand that. They're coming through, they're getting signed up for voting, and it's inevitable.
Yeah.
It's inevitable that we will rejoin our continent, because it's ours as much as anyone. So the isolation thing is just, it's not good.
I think it's what your hashtag says it all, doesn't it? Make humanity great again. I mean, we're not going to do that on our own.
No.
We're only going to do that together and as part of a team. And it's probably no more valid than at the moment when we're all arguing over who gets the vaccines instead of just getting as many people vaccinated as possible.
It will be the desert.
Exactly. And,
for the
if
first
you think of the
marathon,
end point of Brexit,
New
everything
York
breaks
for the
up,
second
the United
marathon.
Kingdom breaks up, we go back to some sort of medieval system, and then the North breaks off. And so that's no way forward for humanity. And Boris Johnson got it way wrong, I'm afraid. Anyway, that's for later. I'm going into politics, so...
Okay, good luck.
You may have heard about this. No, I was trying to get a seat in the last election, and I will push for a by-election or next general election, but I'm seriously going in, as Glenda Jackson did for 23 years, as Arnold Schwarzenegger did over in America. I'm going in. I'll come out afterwards, but I love what I'm doing, but I'm going in, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, go in and fight for everyone. Yeah. No, it's brilliant, everything.
Yeah, well, I'll just, I don't know what I can do, but I can do more than nothing.
Keith Yendall, thanks for the ride on.
Yeah.
I've just read you've got a first-class degree in modern languages, so yes, you should be competitive. Well done. And there was a lot of sport, though.
Okay, there's turn 18.
Yes, it always helped for me to have my sport alongside, because I think when the academic side and the revision just got a little bit too much just to be able to escape and clear your head. I always do my best thinking when I'm running anyway. I always kind of find solutions to things. So I think if I hadn't have had the two running parallel, it would have been tougher. Having said that, it was pretty difficult getting ready so I was getting ready for the Atlanta Olympics at the same time as I was doing my finals.
Right. God, crazy. And you know about Zwift as well, because you'll be running with Zwift.
Yeah, well, no, I haven't run with Zwift. I've actually biked. So I took part in an event called World...
You won't find me singing.
For World Cancer Day.
You've never heard me sing on Zwift.
And
I'm not going to start now.
And I'm not a cyclist at all. I actually am pretty scared on a bike. This was a stationary bike on Zwift. Yeah. And I got into it, and I wasn't very good at the beginning, but I kind of got the hang of it during the event and had a lot of fun. And I think it's a great way to get people together as part of a group, as part of a community in lockdown, where they're not able to get out on the roads. And it's really, really a strong way of engaging people in activity, and I think it's brilliant.
No, it's good. And so you did that last February the 4th, like last year?
No, it's for this year. It's for this year. So I can't talk about the result of it, of course, but I didn't win.
Oh, right.
And so it was just kind of raising awareness, and it will come out on World Cancer Day, which is February the 4th.
I've got you.
This year.
I've got you. Well, I celebrate anyone fighting against cancer, so good for them. I'm going to have to do it all before February the 4th. But now, if we get into the actual running, I remember I met some ultramarathon runners when I was running, and I initially, when I started doing my kind of endurance running as opposed to your elite running.
That's interesting about Paula Radcliffe and Zwift.
Mental, and 30% was physical.
Maybe we should be signing Paula Radcliffe up along with Mo Farah.
They said that, I met these ultramarathon runners, they said, We have a joke that it's 90%.
Well, she's a bit
and the other 10%
past her time now, but
is in
nevertheless.
your head. So that's the big joke. It's like 100% mental. And what about at the elite level? Is it the command center is really the thing that has to be right because everyone else is pretty fit as well? Is that true?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's so intertwined, it's difficult to separate it. But if you're not strong, if you're not 100% there in your head, you're not going to make it. Whereas if you're 80, 90% fit, you can probably still wing it and win the race if you're fully there mentally and psychologically. So I think that's the battle, and the marathon, that's what's so fascinating and so great about it. And I think that's why it intrigues so many people and brings so many people
Ryan,
together.
she hasn't
Because
heard me sing that often, no. I mean, she has, obviously, but not often.
Against your own mind and against the other people in the race. So I think that's what really draws people in, and it makes it into, you can play so many mind games in the race and find so many little techniques that just help you push the pain back into a different corner and control it and actually embrace that battle with the pain, which I'm not sure you can do in another sport to quite the same degree.
Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. I found that it was so monumentally boring just being on a, well done the people who make the machines, but still if you're just in a room and nothing going on, there's just no visuals. So I
agree with you there.
Yeah, I asked if I could talk to people, so I'm doing a 6.5-hour podcast every day. That's essentially keeping my mind off my right foot, which is just doing weird things at the moment with me. So I'll just keep pounding on. And now, as someone, what do you competitive running? Is that something you've retired from now, or are you still doing competitions, or are you in a different thing, in a different space in your life?
No, I mean, I think certainly my competitive days are behind me, but you can never
keep your arms to yourself, Koffler.
Kind of competitive instinct, and I just try and channel that, I guess, into other areas, like trying to get as many kids active as I can, like trying to help people, just trying to be the best I can be in whatever else I choose to do now, like trying to be a better commentator and things like that. But I still enjoy, nothing beats, does it, being in the atmosphere of a big city marathon or a big race. And so even if you're not at the competitive end of it, you still get exactly the same atmosphere and buzz and adrenaline, and just maybe see a slightly different side of it too. So I love doing that. It's just that my competitive side now, I guess, is challenged into helping other people break their personal best, because I'm never going to be able to get near mine again.
Okay, and finally, Paula, I want you, again, as I said, I'm a trans woman now. I've been promoted to she. I don't know if you heard there's a whole pronouns thing that went on, but I'd like you to say something to girls, young women, teenage girls growing up, to go for their dreams, in your own words, anything just to inspire them, because you've gone there, you've done it.
I think it's to teenage girls, to teenage boys, to all.
Yeah, I have 3 sons. 3
is really think about
2 older boys and 1 younger boy and a daughter.
Going and have that dream goal up there.
Great minds, Adam.
Stepping stone, milestone goals along the way, and you should celebrate each and every one of those. But even if you never achieve your dream goal, by having set it, you will stretch yourself and you'll find out you're capable of so many things that you would never achieve if you didn't aim for those big goals. So I think dream high, dream big, and stretch yourself going after that. But always remember to respect everybody around you. That's the big thing. Respect for yourself, I think, comes from respecting the world around you and the people around you, and really fighting for that.
Thank you very much, Paula Radcliffe. Great to talk to you.
Thank you, and good luck, Eddie. Keep going.
I'll keep going. Thanks, Paula. Cheers. So, EddieIzzard.com. If Paula has inspired you, if anything we're doing is inspiring you, EddieIzzard.com to donate. And there you'll find, if you have a UK phone, you can donate to 70810.
Okay.
That's the number.
So that's Paula Radcliffe. We're back on with my stream now, so you're looking at Zwift as we climb up the Alpe d'Huez. I have currently climbed 135 metres. I'm at 5% on the treadmill, so if you look here, hang on, So that's my incline, 5% incline on the treadmill. Don't know if you can see that properly. And we're currently going at 7.8 kilometers per hour, just matching Eddie, although it looks like Eddie slowed down a bit again now. Hang on. Yeah, we've slowed down again. So you may just have heard there, if you are listening to Eddie's stream, they have now broken the £150,000 target. They're now going for 175,000 with a marathon tomorrow and then a double marathon on Sunday. We're just slowing down. I think we might have gone for a break actually. Are we stopping? Yeah, I think we're stopping. So this is what happens when I stop the treadmill. It resets back to zero. So look, we've gone back down to zero now. So let's just wait and see Eddie catch up. I think maybe Eddie hasn't stopped, just going slowly perhaps. But we'll just have a rest for a minute and then we'll get back on again. Yeah, there we go. So start the treadmill, so then we need to pop it back up to 5%. Currently, yeah, I'm at 143 meters of climb. So let's see what we get to when we get to the top. Try and keep it on 5%. Heart rate is looking good actually, so I was expecting to go into zone 2, but actually at the moment we're still in zone 1. But I don't want to work overly hard on this. I'm not going to try and push myself too much because we've got another half after we've finished the output. We've got over another half marathon to do. So in fact, well, maybe not quite a half marathon. I can't remember how far it is to the top, but we're only on about turn 17, 16 or something like that. So we've got 16 more switchbacks to do. I don't know if you've noticed this. Michael Richter, thank you for the ride on.
Ride on!
Oh, 199 ride-ons. Okay, one more ride-on. We hit 200 ride-ons for the day. Remember, the target is 350 ride-ons. The target is also to stay in zone 1 of the heart rate, but whether we can manage that given we're doing this climb... We are approaching. We're approaching 10 miles into marathon number 29. So 200 ride-ons. Thank you very much, everybody. Another milestone reached. We'll stop. 10 miles in. We'll stop. How is everyone feeling? Question mark. Oh. Sorry, Mike. Another milestone reached. We'll stop. 10 miles in. We'll stop. How is everyone feeling? Question mark. Sorry, Mike. Yeah, I realise I only sent it to you. Ian Matthews has joined us. So, yeah, we are at 10 miles in, and we're just catching up to Eddie again now, who had a little stroll. We're at 5% on the treadmill incline, so we're just trying to put some climbing in while we go up the Alp. It feels like it's a natural thing to do. Charlotte Elder, thank you, Charlotte. Charlotte from my running club in the UK. So you are obviously going to be doing the double marathon on Sunday, Ian. Is that what, Chicken News Network? Adam. Okay, climbing. 5% incline. And now at 164 metres. Ian's a little scuppered at the moment, he says. By the way, are you all aware that the video of everyone has been put up on the Eddie Izzard channel? The Eddie Izzard Facebook page have published our video. David Bannister, thank you.
Right on.
Okay. Ryan Downey missed the video, missed the deadline for the video. I'm surprised you didn't get one in there, Ryan. Chris Nolan, thank you, says the video was very cool. Good. Yeah, I mean, we could have done with maybe one or two more people. I could have got the edits a little bit tighter with a few more people, but that's all right. I think it's worked out okay. So thank you to everyone who did one, including those who did a video that didn't actually make the cut. You know, I mean, I watched a few of them, they just weren't good enough, so I just discarded the ones that weren't good enough, really. So we're currently walking, because we're at that pace, which is the walking quite fast, but not quite fast enough to run pace. Just his face, Tina. If I'm honest, I didn't see it. The problem with Adams was that I didn't even know he'd sent one. And I still haven't found the email. So it's either gone into my spam or been automatically deleted or something for some reason. So yeah, I'm sure Adams was perfect, but I still haven't actually seen Adams, so I don't know. Maybe I just didn't check hard enough. Let me have another look right now, actually. See if I can find Adam's video. See, I knew that Kim Salt had sent me one, but I couldn't find it, and I asked her to send me it again. But I just didn't even know that Adam had sent me one. Okay, if I search in the spam, for some reason it's gone into the spam folder. Hang on. Need to turn the music off. Oh, you won't be able to hear it, will you? That's Adam's video. Sorry. Yeah, it was. I've just checked the spam folder, and that's where it was. I hadn't checked that before. Yeah, I could do with a latte. Can you bring another one of those Lucasade ones out as well? And yeah, just any old time. Sandwich bread or cheese. Not falafel today. Falafel was good yesterday, but not today. I'll have cheese and pickle today, or sandwich spread or something. So Mrs. Cousins, Mrs. Film My Run has has finished work and is now available for crewing and homeschooling. I'm still walking. We're 17 kilometres in now, but I am about to get sustenance. I'm about to get sandwiches and drinks supplied. Yeah, quite a big crowd because we're now climbing the Alpe de Zwift, 1,000-metre climb. I'm currently at 200 metres, just over 200 metres climbed, but I'm at 5%, which isn't quite the average elevation. It should be 8%. Yeah, I've put elevation on it. Can you not tell? Yeah, so 5% elevation incline, and currently 203 metres climbed. We're now in the snow, but we've still got to go through the clouds yet. So there's still quite a way to go to the top. I think it's about 12. It's about 12 kilometres to the top. Oh, Victoria Cousins, thank you for the ride on. Hang on, you get this one.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Thank you. Mel and Jay, thank you for the ride on.
Ride on!
So, yeah, I think that maybe in the next 3 or 4 kilometres, we might make it into zone 2. So we're just turning another switch back here. What number is that? I missed the number of that one. That's a shame. Okay, so that was 12, says Ian. So we've got 11 more switchbacks to go before we reach the top. So still quite a way, quite a way. Adam's doing 14 miles today, so he's going to make it to the top of the Alp and beyond. I'd say it's about 4 or 5 more kilometers to the top. Clara Davis is done for the day. Take care, Clara. Good job. "27 kilometers is pretty darn good." So it's definitely harder work with the incline on, but heart rate still looks okay. So I don't know what that's all about. I was expecting it to ramp up a bit. Maybe it will towards the end, but at the moment we seem to be holding on all right. Eddie's gone faster. Okay, so we're sped up now. So this is switchback number 11 now. So we're counting down the switchbacks. This is how you do it on the bike. Well, this is how you do it when you run as well. Each switchback is one switchback closer to the top. Just keep counting it down. So bingo is not going well if you're looking for any minutes in zone 2. I'm afraid it's not happening at the moment. And there's no chance of going wrong because there are no turn-offs. I suppose I could do a U-turn by accident. So you need to keep your eye out for the U-turns. But in general, there's nowhere to go wrong on the mountain. You just go straight up. So heart rate is okay. No Bluetooth dropouts so far. Been very lucky with Bluetooth dropouts. Nothing. 240 metres climbed, we're at 5% incline. Eddie Izzard has hit over £150,000 in charity money raised now, and has already interviewed Paula Radcliffe today, who says she has used Zwift for cycling. So it might be worth Zwift getting in touch with Paula because it sounded like she was quite keen on it. Getting her to do some runs on Zwift. A good thing about climbing the Alp is that it's kind of taking our minds off the overall distance. So we're thinking about how far to go to the top of the Alp, but all the time we're doing that, we're getting closer to halfway. So we're now at 18 kilometers, only 3 kilometers to go, and we're at halfway. Kim Salt, ride on number 217 from Kim. Thank you very much, Kim.
Ride on.
Eddie, stop for a break. Right, don't let me forget to put 5% incline back on the treadmill when we start up again. Break time for Eddie. I'm just going to have a little rest. I'm going to a little stretch outside. 255 metres climbed up the Alp so far at 5% incline. I'll just go and have a stretch. Adam Koffler says, my wife just approved the madness for the weekend. Awesome stuff. Good stuff. Right, there's 11. So there's the big number 11 for switchback number 11. By the sounds of it, I am a pretty lucky. So Eddie is still on a break, but I'm just walking very slowly up the hill. I'm sure they'll all catch me in a minute, just to keep the Bluetooth from... oh, we're going again, actually. We're going again. Yeah, but just to make sure Bluetooth stays connected. Little stretch outside. Mark Samuels is on his distance PB on Zwift now. Nice one. Eddie's just saying she's talking to Channel 5 News and ITN News later on today. Making our way up the Alpe d'Huez. We haven't gone into the clouds yet, so there's still a little way to go. You can see the kind of mistiness approaching though. But yeah, sounds like Eddie is just about to go into Channel 5 News now. Gymnasio, thank you very much. There's a good stream. Well, as long as you like watching people running, then it is a good stream, because that's what you're getting. You're getting people running. 5% incline on the treadmill, so we're now at 270 meters climbed. Chris Nolan, thanks for the ride on. 18.5k. 2.5k to go to halfway now. And coming up to switchback number 10. So we're counting down the switchbacks as we get closer to the top of the Alp. We're going into the clouds now, it's getting misty. So we'll be in the clouds, and then once we come out the top of the clouds, absolutely beautiful views. So the reason I'm not talking very much is just that I'm just conserving energy, because it is taking a bit more effort to climb up this hill at 5% incline. So I'm just trying to chill out a bit. We're now into the clouds, deep in the clouds, in the Alpe de Zwift, and nearly at 19 kilometers. It is 3 p.m. UK time, 3 o'clock in the afternoon UK time. So we've got 3.5 hours left to run. 3.5 hours. So there's 19 kilometers. Well, 19 for Eddie and Clive. Why am I 100 meters behind again? Leslie's on 19, Clive's on 19, Mark Samuel's on 19, Tina Beard is on 15.6, Adam Koffler's on 19, Sebastian Vogt will be on 19 as well. He's just a bit below. Jason Mitchell is on 19. So there's a good few of us on 19 kilometers now. And Mark Vetterman, thank you very much.
Nice. Right on.
And we've now climbed 300 meters. So I imagine by the time we get to the top, it'll be at least 500, maybe 600 meters climbed. So not the full elevation of the Alp, but good enough for today. Peter Goddard has joined us. Hello, Peter. There's switchback number 9. Switchback 9. Counting down, counting down. Hey Peter. I am watching YouTube, I am watching Facebook and Twitch chat. So if you're watching on any of those channels and you just want to say hello or ask a question, by all means pop it in the chat there. I am watching, so if you do ask something, I can see it. I will try and respond. Rebecca Wensley has joined us. Hi, Rebecca. So heart rate wise, we're doing all right actually. I was expecting to get into zone 2, but it looks like we're doing okay. Keeping it steady at 110 beats per minute ish. Sebastian, hello. Clive Finnemore, hello. We are all coming to Cornwall for coffee. We are looking forward to some nice views at the top, Rebecca. Right, so you can just see the sun coming through the clouds now. We're getting to the top of the clouds. Pat Does Fitness is back on. Hello, Pat. Zwifting now and watching. Good vibes. Cheers, Pat.
Nice.
No, you. Thank you.
Press the wrong button.
Thank you.
Coming up to 20 kilometres. Sarah Bamford has joined us as well now. Victoria has just bought me a round of sandwiches. Thank you, darling. So another switchback there, switchback number 8. We have 7 more switchbacks to go to the top. We're just about to hit 20 kilometers. So 1 more kilometer to halfway. Still at 5% incline, so we're now at 345 meters of climb. So it'd be nice to get at least another 155 meters to get to 500 meters climb. David? Yes. Kim Salt says snack cart. Yeah, the snack cart is here. So I might just force myself to wait until we've hit halfway before I partake of anything from the snack cart. No, you think I should have it now, do you? Right, Victoria's excited because she's made something. It's going to be salad, cheese, pickle. It looks like there's some mayonnaise or salad cream or possibly sandwich spread in there as well. Easier to eat when I'm walking. Might do, yeah. Yeah, but that's why I use voice to text, Pat. It's a bit easier than typing while running. Very kind of you. Eddie is currently being interviewed by Channel 5 here in the UK. We are now out of the top of the clouds. There's base camp at the top there. Well, that's not the top, but base camp is there. There's the cloud inversion. Cloud inversion. There's our first view of the top. The statues at the top there. Switchback 7 is done. 6 to go. There's the top. You can see the top, but it is still about 3 kilometers away. And we're at 20.5k. So we're getting closer to halfway now. Not long. Still in zone 1 heart rate. That's pretty amazing. I am wearing a chest strap, so it is correct. 5% incline on the treadmill. 372 meters climbed. If you're wondering where I'm getting that from, by the way, the Zwift companion app. I'm very lucky that my treadmill does send incline data direct to Zwift. And on the Zwift companion app, if you click on the dashboard tab, you can see how many meters you're climbing in real time. So that's what I'm doing. So 375 now. So I'd like to get to 500 meters by the top. That would be good. Eddie's just told a story. Said he's already finished talking to Channel 5. He's about to talk, she is about to talk to ITN. But apparently, Eddie talked to ITN already today, but they didn't press record, for goodness sake. So they've got to do it again. Rookie error from ITN. Hilarious. ITN didn't press record. Ah, interesting. Pat Does Fitness says Prudential Ride 100 London Ride will be a virtual event this year. Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if it's going to be on Zwift. We all know it will be, don't we? Because obviously Zwift has a large portion of the Ride 100 course. Sure, we'll be able to make a 100-mile course out of the London route. Chris Barber, thanks for the ride on, buddy. Adam Holland is with us. I don't know if he's on the bike. SB is with us as well. Hello, SB. Adam Holland, I think, is on... No, he's running. Adam Holland is running. Hi, Adam. Hello, Adam. Marcus Holmes, hello Marcus. .21 kilometres done, almost halfway now. 100 metres and then we are halfway. We're not quite at the top of the Alp yet. Another 4 or 5 switchbacks to go. That's halfway, folks. We're halfway through. Marathon number 29. Marathon number 29. Adam Koffler says, see the breaking news. What's the breaking news? Oh, you mean about the double marathons? Sebastian Voigt has got a 21.1 kilometre badge. Well done, Sebastian. Half marathon badge for Sebastian. Laura Eppelbaum. Thank you, Laura.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
So I'm at 5% incline on the treadmill, climbing up the Alpe de Zwift. Currently 413 metres climbed and hoping to get to at least 500 by the top. Should do that. Somebody else is doing it as well. Who else is doing? Oh, is it? Somebody else is doing a half. Is it Mark Samuels? Mark, yeah. And Mark as well, don't forget. Yes, Marcus, you in for a double marathon on Sunday? You'll need to get up early. A divorce maker Sunday, yeah. Chris Ty says, no way I'm starting at 2 a.m. There's 6 to go, 5 to go, 5 switchbacks left. Okay, zone 2, look, zone 2. So tick your books. Oh no, not yet. It needs to be there for a minute. So I haven't got 1 minute yet, but keep your eyes out. There may be some zone 2 running coming up now. We're very close to zone 2. Rebecca, voice to text hates us all. Full stop. That's why it is hilarious. Yeah, I bet Adam hasn't got incline on though. Kim Salt. almost had zone 2 on her bingo card. No, sorry to disappoint you, Kim, it's not quite there yet. I think it was just when I took a drink it shot up momentarily. But we've been doing quite well keeping it down, actually, because I am on 5% incline on the treadmill. Oh dear, I had hoped you'd forgotten about that. Can't believe you've remembered that. No, I haven't studied at all. Ben says, what's your max HR? Probably about 185, Ben. 185. But I have had spikes above 200, but I don't consider them to be my max HR. They are spikes. I think 185 is my sensible max HR. And we're approaching 22 kilometers now, and coming up to switchback 5. $450 meters climbed. So be nice to, well, I think ideally actually we'll probably get to 600 meters of climb by the time we get to the top of the Alp. There's at least 2 kilometers, possibly 3 kilometers left to run to the top. You can see the top, it is up there. You see the sculptures at the top. Here's switchback 5 now. Klaus van der Noud, thank you very much. 250 ride-ons now. Thank you so much, guys. That's much appreciated. The goal for the full marathon is 350 ride-ons, so 100 to go. We did get to 400 yesterday, but only because I stood around for 10 minutes after the end of the marathon, refusing to move until I got 3 more ride-ons. Got to 397 ride-ons by the end of the marathon, and I just stood there stubborn, refusing to move until I got 3 more ride-ons. So we made it to 400 ride-ons in the end. Lee Ryby, thank you very much as well. I'm sure that said 250. Now it's 248. Oh, what? That's very weird. It went backwards and then forwards. Very weird.
I'm toast.
Yeah, it's tiring climbing this hill. But Eddie has slowed down again. Just slow down. Okay, a little walking rest. Kim, no, the orange tents are a little bit further down, back. We've already passed the orange tents. Although there might be some more, I can't remember. No, I think the orange tents are just as you come out of the clouds. That's where the orange tents are. And we've been out of the clouds now for a couple of kilometres. Maybe a silly question, says Ben, but do you get more tired from a marathon at this pace or one at which you run at a regular pace? That is an interesting question, Ben. On these particular marathons, I haven't been getting as tired. But I remember running the London Marathon with my friend Martin, who's also a friend of Eddie Izzard. Actually, Eddie's coach is Martin Yelling. And I ran with Martin. We were filming for something at the London Marathon. And it took us 5 hours to do the London Marathon because we were kind of running backwards and forwards and filming here and there. And that absolutely wrecked me. I was really tired at the end of that one. And that took us 5 hours. Now going at 6.5 hour pace, it doesn't really tire you out as much. The thing about 6.5 hour pace is just that it is kind of monotonous. It's a long time to be on your feet. But actually, in terms of legs aching, no, not as much. Not as much. So sandwiches, cheese, pickle, salad cream, lettuce. Adam Koffler is off in a minute to go carb loading. Don't stuff yourself full of too much food, Adam. We are going slow enough to eat on the run. Ian says lager has carbs. Crazy Canuck, thanks for the ride on.
Ride on!
Stop. Right. So we're back down at 0% again now. So I just need to remember to put it back up. The last couple of kilometres. Just having a rest. Okay, Eddie's off again. Way ahead of me now. 8 seconds, 9 seconds ahead. So we just need to get going again. Adios amigos, says Adam. Until tomorrow. My first marathon in 16 years. Tomorrow for Adam. Well done, Adam. Good luck. Later, slacker, says Rebecca Wensley. Right, let's get going. Let's catch up to the back of them. So 5% grade, 5% incline. Leo says, hello, buddy. How you doing, mate?
Nice.
Just got to catch up to the back. We're definitely getting to the top. Now, not far to go. 2 kilometers maybe. We are nearly at 500 kilometers now, 500 meters climbed. There's 490 now, so we're easily going to hit 500. Oh, zone 2, let's slow down. Let's slow down. Oh, look at this, it could be, I've not been concentrating. Oh no, we're definitely, get your bingo cards out. Could well be any second now it's going to tick up to be 1 minute in the green zone. Haven't caught them up yet, so. Dan King says, no, I didn't get in there. I've just managed to avert the disaster. I've slowed it down. I got overexcited. HR shot up to 125 beats per minute. As I was running there, I didn't think about it. I wasn't concentrating. So I've brought it back down. 23 kilometers done now. Heart rate back at 115. So we'll look at it. Didn't quite, but any minute now, if I go into zone 2 again, for any more than a few seconds again, then it will be bingo calling time. But I'm not catching them up. I'm still a little bit behind the guys, so might have to just push it a little bit more. Fingers crossed. Let's just not talk now. I'm just not going to talk. Over 500 meters though. So there's the 5% grade, 5% incline on the treadmill. There's the current speed, 7.8 kilometers per hour. Slowly catching up to the back of the group with 510 meters climbed.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
That's Carol Brunel. Thank you very much for the ride on. And Vegan Survivor as well, thank you. Oh no! Sebastian, yes, there is a white stripe on my treadmill, yes. It's so I can count revolutions of the belt, so I can measure how fast the belt is going if I want to do testing experiments. Okay, slow down. Oh, now we've sped up again. Slowed down and then sped up again. That's no good, is it? Three. Switchback number 3. There's the satellite dishes on the top. this is a short one, a short switchback, and soon we'll be at number 2. Good view, that. Look at that view. That's nice. The cloud inversion. Well, Eddie Izzard says the sun is streaming in through their windows. It's pretty overcast here. It's not cold, but it's cloudy. And we have had rain this morning. Matthias Toppink has given me ride on 260.
Ride on.
And Vidar Sorensen, ride on number 261. Thank you, Matthias and Vidar. Cheers, guys. Zone 2, zone 2, zone 2. Come on, down, get down, get down, get down, get down. I can't believe there isn't a 1. I cannot believe there is not a 1 in there. I've hit zone 2 so many times now without really concentrating and thinking about it properly. Just need to relax. Gotta slow down, gotta slow. Oh, there we are. Okay, bingo for everyone now. There is it, it's got to 1. We've got a 1 in zone 2. A number 1 in zone 2. I think it probably had to happen because it's definitely been tougher climbing up at 5% here, so DEFCON 2 has been hit. Yeah. Marcus says, what a disaster. House, says Leslie Ellen. I guess it had to happen on this climb. Never mind, right, there we go, so we can forget that. Zone 2 has been touched today. We failed on the zone 1 game, but I still haven't done any U-turns. I still haven't gone the wrong way. I still haven't spilt my coffee. I still haven't dropped a sandwich on the treadmill. So we're all good there. Coming up to 24 kilometres now. Mark Samuel's already on 24 kilometres. Andrew Cutmore 4.7. Andrew Usher 23.9, now 24. Peter Goddard 4.7. Joni Mitchell, Big Yellow Taxi, is almost 24 kilometres as well. S. Venton. Who's S. Venton? I don't know this. Let's just have a look at S. Venton. Samantha Venton. I don't know that name, so hello to Samantha Venton. Hello to Samantha Benetton. No, that's spelled Benetton then. And who else have we got? Lee Ryby's on 4.1 kilometres. Sarah Bamford is on 4.8 kilometres. Sebastian is on 24.1. I'm on 24 now. Gina has given me a ride on. Thank you very much, Gina.
Ride on.
Bruce. And a tartan blanket. Right, so we've given up on zone 2 now. I am now firmly in zone 2. Catching up to the back of the guys. Tina Beard has done a half marathon. Well done, Tina. Fantastic. Good job. Fantastic, Tina. Well done. Right, there's the satellite dishes, and Ian's going to do 1 more mile, and here we are turning around at the final switchback. Marcus Holmes, can Stephen stay in zone 1 for 50 miles tomorrow? No, Sunday. If it's all flat, possibly. If it's totally flat, then maybe I can. We'll just have to see. Remember, there will be breaks, so there's time for my treadmill to come down, for my heart rate to come down. Killing Steve? Why are they killing me? Right, Eddie Izzard's talking about killing Steve, apparently. Maybe he's not talking about me, specifically. She. Who is volunteering to come and fit the explosive device to my treadmill? 575 metres climbed, so we're definitely going to get, almost certainly going to get to 600 metres of climb. Normally when we do the Film My Run 500 climb on a Tuesday and a Thursday, I insist that everybody is up on the balls of their feet, making their calf muscles do the work. I have to say, I haven't been on the balls of my feet for the whole of this, but it's a bit easier at 5% to go flat on your heels, because you're not putting quite so much strain on your hamstrings. When it's at 12% elevation, then yes, it's a bit more of a risk for your hamstrings. then there is not a wheel at the top. There is a rather large circle to run around at the top. It takes a long time. Yes, Ian, you can tonight. Yes, you can join the Zoom call and just watch everybody else and chat to everybody else if you want to. Yes. Dark now in Watopia. We've passed the final switchback. We're climbing now to the top. This is the last section, and then we go round the big loop at the top. 25 kilometers, almost 25 kilometers done now, and then we can make it flat. Eddie Izzard is interviewing Jeremy Vine, or Jeremy Vine is interviewing Eddie Izzard at the moment. Twenty-four, 25 kilometres now. 17 kilometres to go, 11 miles, just under 11 miles left. Tina Beard is off out with the dogs. So there is the 600 metres climbed, and we have hit the top. Let's just go through the arch. But we are at the top now. Just about to go through the arch, and I will bring the treadmill down to 0 again. 4 minutes in zone 2 at 5% incline on the treadmill. Ian, if you have to have a look on the description for the Film My Run video 5K. 8:05 tonight, 8:05 p.m. UK time tonight. This the Film My Run video 5K. Right, I'm going down to 0%. 600 meters climbed. So if you were to do this at full elevation, it would be 400 meters more, 400 meters more. So that'd be a 1,000 meters climb. I've done it at 5%. Instead of 8%. I think the average grade, if you're going to run it, rather than changing the incline all the time, what you do is you put it at the average grade for the whole thing. And the average grade for the whole of the Alp is 8%. So just stick it at 8% and leave it there, and you will climb 1,000 meters up the Alp. Gymnasio, I will be on the same time tomorrow, 12 o'clock UK time, midday UK time, for another marathon with Eddie. It'll take 6.5 hours, so midday until 6:30 p.m. UK time tomorrow. And then Sunday, we're on from 9 a.m. Actually, tomorrow I'm on at 8 o'clock in the morning as well, because we've got a fast 5K. Fast 5K in the morning with Florian Nuschwander from Germany. who's doing the 100-kilometer treadmill world record tomorrow morning. So Florian Nuschwander, ultra runner from Germany, is running 100 kilometers tomorrow, trying to break the treadmill world record for 100 kilometers. And he's starting at 8 a.m. UK time, 9 a.m. Central European time. I'm going to run 5k with him at the start, if I can keep up. So that's 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, 8 o'clock tomorrow. And then we're back on at 12 for the marathon. And then we're back on at 9 a.m. tomorrow on Sunday morning for the double marathon with Eddie, the double marathon on Sunday. Right, so that was fun. 600 meters climbed up the Alp. It's the Northern Lights, Sebastian. The Aurora Borealis on the top of the Alp de Zwift. And yes, a yellow laser, yes. Sorry, you're right, that is a yellow laser. Meter climb at 5% incline on the treadmill. Full stop. Wasn't as bad as expected. Full stop. Still got into zone 2 though. Ben, my legs are kind of used to it because we're going so comfortably slowly. It's not too bad. This is kind of 100-mile ultra distance speed, so I can kind of run at this pace for quite a long time, really. Ian is going. Take care, Ian. Got a bit of neck pain. My neck is quite stiff at the moment. Pizza for Rebecca for the run on Sunday. I think, Ben, if I did these marathons at a fast pace, say I was doing them under 4 hours for every one, then I think my legs would definitely be aching and in pain by now. But because we're doing them at this pace, it's not so taxing on the legs, really. At 26 kilometres, nearly done. James Downs is 33 minutes, 5k too slow for tonight. No, that's fine, James. Concerned that I'd be well off pace of others if I joined. More screen time though, that's it, that's the thing. If you come nearer the back of the pack in the video 5k tonight, you just get more screen time. That's it, we stay with you to the end. And yeah, no, it's fine. 33 minutes is absolutely fine. I think we have got a bit of a showdown tonight between Leo Loughran and Dan Mapp. They'll be finishing in about 16, 17 minutes. But there will be other people going at sedate pace. 33 minutes is perfectly okay. 26 kilometres now done. And that is it for Peter. Peter is out of here. Hey guys, only 10 miles to go. only 10 miles to go. Sebastian Vogt on 26 kilometres. Sarah Bamford on 6.8. Scunthorpe has just joined us. A Scunthorpe, who's that? Let's have a look at that name. Samantha Venton, is she still with us? Lee Ryby. Leslie Ellen is 26.1 as well now. Jason Mitchell, 26.1. Clive Finnemore, 26.1. Neil Messenger has just come back into the fray. Chris Tye, 5.7 kilometres. Eddie Izzard's just slowing down a bit. A Scunthorpe doesn't have a first name, it's just A Scunthorpe, so hello to A Scunthorpe. Hello, Scunthorpe. Palau is one of the Australian islands. We've got Tuvalu, Nauru, Palau, Vanuatu. All of those islands are just in the Pacific around Australia. Fiji, Papua New Guinea, Samoa. Sorry, I'm just listening to Eddie Izzard. I don't know. So if nobody else is listening to Eddie Izzard, that won't make any sense at all. Eddie Izzard said, "I've never heard of Palau. Where is Palau?" Mike Pollard has no brakes on his bike, so he is just streaming round down to the bottom of the hill. That's Mike Pollard is Leslie Ellen's other half. Mike is supporting Leslie as she attempts her first marathon. Leslie, is it your first marathon in total or just your first treadmill marathon? I can't remember. The problem with this bit is that we're going downhill, but most of our treadmills don't have a downhill slope, so it's basically just still flat. 280 ride-ons. G. Williams, thank you very much for your ride-on. So 20 more to go to get to 300, and then we need another 50 before the end of the run to get to 350 ride-ons for the day. I haven't dropped nearly enough ride-ons, only 62, so let's drop. The problem is, on the hill here, you haven't got that many bikes to drop ride-ons on. Okay, so Leslie has done marathons and ultras outside. This is Leslie's first treadmill marathon. Good stuff. Alyssa Henning, thank you very much. Zwift HQ, thank you, Alyssa.
Nice. Right on.
Right. So Jeremy Vine, the interview with Jeremy Vine is done. And Eddie is still running. I assume we're going to have a break in a minute. Oh no, Eddie says I need to up my speed, so off we go. No breaks here, we're just carrying on. So 26.5k done. We are headed down the mountain. Oh, we are slowing. Definitely slowing. Are we going to stop? stretch the neck out a bit. Eddie just talking about shoes. I am glad that I changed back to my 1080s, my New Balance 1080s, much more comfortable than the new Hoka Carbon X2s, which I am not a fan of at the moment. They were relatively comfortable yesterday. But I went out for a run this morning on the seafront and they really just cut up the left foot, the tongue of the left foot just really cut up my ankle at the front there. And yeah, and they're just too stiff. So although they're not totally uncomfortable, they're just stiff. And I've noticed the difference putting the 1080s back on today. Feel better. Ben says, have you interviewed him yet? By him, do you mean Eddie? Eddie Izzard? I was on Eddie Izzard's stream, I think about the third or fourth day we did an interview, yeah. So I'm not going on again. I haven't been invited on again. So I think once is perfectly enough. Shouldn't be greedy and ask for any more. And I don't know what we talked. We talked about quite a lot for the. I think it was about an hour that we were on when she interviewed me. Sean Jefferson from Zwift HQ. Thank you very much, Sean.
Right on.
So we're walking down the hill, 26.8 kilometres done, nearly coming up to 27 kilometres. That'll be 15 kilometres to go. Doesn't really seem all that much, does it? 15 kilometres to go, less than 10 miles, counting down. Ben says, I didn't realise, is there anywhere I can watch that? Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to scroll back through either my stream, my streams, or Eddie Izzard's streams. I can't remember what day it was either. I think it was the third or fourth day. Let's say the fourth day. So let's say that it was the fourth day. So January the 4th. Go and search somewhere there. You can either search on the Zwift Run Live YouTube channel where you are now, or Eddie Izzard's YouTube channel, and have a look for January the 4th. Scroll through to about, I think it's about halfway through the marathon, something like that. I'm sorry I'm being so vague, I just don't know. Right, look, 27 kilometres there, and we're just passing the satellite dishes on the way down, and we're starting to run again. I haven't eaten anything yet. Oh, 2 sandwiches, yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, is it hot? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you need to be careful of those plates. They don't microwave very well. They get very hot when you microwave them. Okay, thanks. I've just had a cookie, got a cookie. A warm cookie from my wife. Very kind of her. Oh yeah, I got a cookie. Oh yeah, I've got a cookie. Check it out. Warmed in the microwave. White chocolate. White chocolate cookie. Bob de Boer, thank you very much. 289 ride-ons. Thanks, Bob. Right, we've done 4 hours of running. We've only had 9 minutes of stop time. So 4 hours and 9 minutes in total. And that's pretty good. If we carried on at this pace, we'd be done in 2 hours. So that'd be 6 hours and 9 minutes. So doing well today. Functioning quite well is Eddie. Sarah Bamford's just hit 8 kilometres. Scunthorpe is on 1.7 kilometres. Leslie Ellen, Mark Samuels, Joni Mitchell, Clive Finnemore, myself, Eddie Izzard, 27.4, 27 and a half nearly kilometres in. SB is on 8.1 kilometres. P. Kelly is on 185 kilometres of cycling at the moment, whizzing down the hill. Well done to Kelly. Over 100 miles on the bike. And Michelle Young, just can't see where Michelle Young's on 2.1. So I missed Michelle arriving. We'll say hello to Michelle. Hello, Michelle. So it does feel like going downhill now, even though we're on the flat, because we're running downhill. Mentally, it feels like we're running downhill as well. Have one, and it's all mine. I can slow down a bit. I think Eddie's going a bit slower. So running a marathon at this pace, it is basically just a 6-hour picnic. 6 hours of drinking, eating, and fattening yourself up. That's all it is. Debbie Colville, 295th ride on. Thank you, Debbie.
Right on.
And we have now hit 28 kilometres. 14 to go, 14 kilometres left. So the next landmark that we need to get to is 32 kilometres. That means 20 miles done, only 10k to go. When you break down the marathon, that's one of the landmarks you get to, 20 miles. Clive, you are clearly not eating as much as me. To be fair, you have run twice as many marathons as me this month. So seriously trying to remember to drop my shoulders because I've got a bit of a sore neck from tightening my neck up, tightening my shoulders up. I have to keep telling myself to drop my shoulders down. Sussex Geezer, Chris Tighe on 8 kilometres now. SB's on 9.2, Sarah Bamford 9.1, Lee Ryby 8.5. Helen Burridge has joined us. Helen, hello Helen. Just can't see where she's up to, but we'll just say hello to Helen. Hello. Welcome along, Helen. Helen Burridge, 1.1 kilometres. Andrew Usher is on 28.5 kilometres. So he's doing amazing. Neil Messenger's on 2.4 kilometres. Michelle Young is on 3.2 kilometres. Scunthorpe is there as well, just at the bottom. And I'm assuming that Sebastian is still with us. Leslie Ellen is still with us. 28.6. I'm assuming Mark is still with us. Mark's doing his first marathon. Sebastian and Mark, are you still there? I can't see you on the list, but maybe that's because you're either ahead or behind. Rebecca Wensley's on 13.8 kilometres. Andrew Cutmore's there as well. Let me just look at the list again. Yeah, so, oh, hang on a minute. No, it needs to refresh. Let it refresh. Okay. So Mark Samuels is there. I can't... Oh yes, Sebastian is there as well. Great stuff. Sebastian's there. Dave Holmes. Is that a cyclist? Must be. Oh no, there's a runner. Dave Holmes McClure. Welcome aboard, Dave. Dave Holmes McCure has just joined us. Another name I don't recognise, so one or two people who are new that we haven't seen before. Heading down the hill, and we'll be into the clouds in the next kilometre or two. Mark Samuels is still here. Yeah, I've just checked the list, and Sebastian is still running like a machine. Nice job, guys. 13 kilometres to go. 13 kilometres. Coming down to switchback number 4 now. So still quite away from the bottom. We've still got quite a way to go down. It's a good view there as well, look. Just changed. 29 kilometres done for Eddie Izzard on marathon number 29 out of 31. 31 has now become 32 because we are doing a double marathon on Sunday. So the challenge was 31 marathons in 31 days. It's now going to be 32 marathons in 31 days. Because on Sunday we'll be starting at 9 o'clock in the morning and we'll be doing 2 marathons in the day. That's 52 miles. Ben, yes. So I tend to run in kilometres almost always. They go by quicker. When you're looking at data, you've got more data points to analyse. The maths is easier. So yeah, kilometres is the way forward, really. I kind of break things down both ways. So like you'll hear me talking here about 10 miles to go. Or we've done 32 kilometres, 6 miles to go. You know, So I kind of talk about it in both ways, really. But, you know, in general, we run in kilometres these days. So you have a 5k race, you have 10k races, you have 100 metres, you have 400 metres, you have 1500 metres, 3000 metres. You have... So, okay, after 10k, so then people talk about the half marathon and the marathon. But even now, I tend to talk about that as 21k and 42k. But then after that, you're into, again, kilometre races. So you got a 50 kilometre race, a 100 kilometre race. And then, of course, the big one is the 100-mile race. It's still a 100-miler. But again, I would track that in kilometres. So that's 161 kilometres. And I was explaining yesterday about breaking a marathon down. And I tend to break a marathon down. There's lots of different ways to break a marathon down, but a good way is to break it into 10Ks and just do it in slots, do it in sections. 10K, then do another 10K, then do another 10K, final 10K, and then a 2 kilometre sprint at the end. That's your marathon done. So it's just easier to break things down in kilometres, I think. Noah has just run Tour de Zwift Stage 6 and is now back here. Hello, Noah. Thanks for joining us.
Nice.
Sarah Bamford has just hit 10 kilometres now. Well done, Sarah. Helen Burridge is about to hit 2 kilometres. Dave Holmes McClure, 1.1 kilometres. Michelle Young, 4 kilometres. Lee Ryby is at 9.4 kilometres. Yeah. Scunthorpe is on 3.7 kilometres. Well done to you. Neil Messenger, 3.3 kilometres. And we've just hit 300 kilometres. Craver has just given me 301, the 301st kilometre. Sorry, not kilometres, ride-ons. So thank you to Craver for the 301st ride-on. We've got 49 to go to hit our target. Remember, if you're playing Film My Run Bingo, no wrong turns so far, no U-turns, no Bluetooth dropouts so far. So we've managed to keep those at bay, but we have failed on the Zone 1 running because I put 5% incline on the treadmill to climb up the mountain here, the mountain that we're now running down, the Alpe de Zwift. I put 5% incline on. I managed to stay in Zone 1 almost to the top, but in the last 3 kilometres to the top, we just strayed into Zone 2. Couldn't really do an awful lot about it. So we've ended up with 4 minutes now in Zone 2. If you look at the top left of the screen there, you can see 247 minutes in Zone 1 and 4 minutes in Zone 2. So you can tick that off your bingo cards. Kim Salt, no spillages either, so no coffee spilt down my front as far as I can tell. No coffee spillages. I haven't dropped any sandwiches on the floor. So nothing doing there, I'm afraid, guys. Tony Tomlin, thanks for the ride on. Battery hasn't died on my iPod yet. If you're watching on YouTube, do just click that subscribe button for me. I do hate asking. I hate being a YouTube wanker, to be honest. Subscribe, click the bell icon for notifications. I hate all that bollocks. But, you know, if you're going to try and earn money from YouTube, I suppose you have to do that, don't you? So, you know, please, if you can be bothered, do subscribe. That'd be great. Thank you very much. And go do the Film My Run channel as well while you're there. So I've got 2 YouTube channels. This one is my live channel for Zwift running. And then I've got another channel for outdoor running where I record my marathon adventures and my 100-mile crazy ultras called Film My Run. So go and subscribe to that channel as well. We're about to hit 30k, guys. 30 kilometres at around about 4:30 in the afternoon here in the UK. We're on the south coast of the UK here, Worthing. Eddie is in London, so same time zone. So 4:30 in the UK. So it looks like we're on course to finish before 6:30. It's less than 2 hours. At the moment, at this speed, at this current speed, we would finish in 1 hour 35 minutes. Now, there's bound to be 1 or 2 more stops in the meantime, but we're on course to finish, I would reckon, at about 6:15. So I'd say an hour and 45 minutes before the end today. 30 kilometres is almost there. We're almost done, and it'll be 12k left. Lee Burchard is Lee 2.0, and Lee Burchard is saying goodbye to Lee Ryby, Lee 1.0. See you later, Lee. Take care. 30 kilometres is done for the marathon runners. So people doing their first marathon or first treadmill marathon today: Sebastian Vogt, Mark Samuels, and Leslie Ellen. 12 kilometres to go. Full stop. How are you feeling, Sebastian, Mark, and Leslie? Question mark. Sebastian is good. He's top, he says. Good, good. Well done, Seb. Leslie's feeling fine. How's Mark doing? This is too easy for you guys! Exclamation mark. Doing really well. Good stuff, guys. I'm going to switch, just going to jump off the treadmill and switch some lights on for a second. Might be a bit brighter in here now. Nice one. Just make sure you don't fall apart mentally in the last 10k. Paul, I think that's Paul Blake. Thanks, Paul. 309 ride-ons now. Thank you, Paul. Michelle Young, short run for me today, hopefully full marathon tomorrow. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Michelle. Thanks, Michelle. Yeah, well, it looks, Buenaventura, it looks like it's getting dark. It's not actually that dark yet. It's certainly not sunny, but it makes it look like it's more dark than it is. It's not really that dark. Right, Dermot O'Leary is now being interviewed on Eddie Izzard. So we're still going, no breaks. I think Eddie wants to get a few kilometres done before the next break. So we're moving along quite nicely though. Oh, pit stop. So it is a pit stop. Just going to nip to the toilet very quickly. Okay, just to prevent a Bluetooth dropout, we walk a little bit. Eddie's actually not that far behind and has started, so we're off again. Buenaventura, see you at 8:05 for the video 5K. Yeah. "31 kilometres done, 11 to go." Dave Holmes McClure has completed his weekly goal.
Right on.
I'm just listening to Eddie Izzard being interviewed by Dermot O'Leary, talking about his early years in Yemen. This is Eddie talking about his early years and his mum dying when he was young and stuff. Heard the story before, of course, but it's always nice to listen to it again. And so we're now up to 321 ride-ons. So 30 to go, 28, 29 to go to get to the magic 350. And we've got 10.5 kilometres to do it in. So we're getting there now. We are counting down. Jean says, hi Stephen, I will join you in the next minutes so you're not alone with your nice hat. Thank you very much, Jean. Jean's going to come and join me with a white, what's that kind of hunting hat, is it, I suppose? I don't know. Safari hat, that's a better way to say it. Again, just reminding myself to keep my shoulders down, so because my neck is quite tight today. It's a bit sore. Legs are fine, but my neck is just tight. I just need to loosen it up and relax. My form is never good. I always lift my shoulders and tighten my neck up, and it's not good form at all. I keep trying to tell myself I know what I'm supposed to do, but it's just natural for me to kind of hunch up. Miura has joined. The winter bucket hat. Thank you, John. It's called the winter bucket hat, the one I'm wearing. Hotchkiss is with us, 2.3 kilometres. And Miura is with us, 1.5 kilometres from Japan. We're into the clouds, so we're slowly making our way down, and it's very close to 32 kilometres now. Jeff Partridge, cheers buddy.
Right on. Nice.
It's so easy to get set up with Zwift running. Here's what you need. Firstly, access to a treadmill. It could be at home or at the gym, but any treadmill will work with Zwift. To get you moving in game, we need a speed source. Traditionally, we use a foot pod, like the Zwift pod or the Stride, but you can also use the Run Smart treadmill sensor, your Apple Watch, one of the newer Garmin watches, the TSS app, and if you have a smart treadmill, your treadmill will connect directly to Zwift without the need for another device. Now simply download the Zwift app onto a Mac, a PC, an iPhone, an iPad, an Android device. Zwift even works on Apple TV. Finally, pair your speed source in the app. Pairing heart rate from your watch or a chest strap is also a great addition to Zwift. And that's it. You're all set up for solo runs, solo or group workouts, challenges and real-time racing on Zwift with people from all over the world. So we are now into the final 10k. This is the last bit, this is the tough bit. If you've never done a marathon before, or if you've only done 2 or 3 marathons, this is where it starts to kind of hurt. This is where people, if they haven't fueled correctly or if they haven't trained enough, it starts to catch you out here. This is where you need to have mental strength to pull you through when it starts to hurt. Those who've done a few marathons, you kind of tend to get used to this now, and it doesn't have such an effect on you, especially if you've done, the thing is, if you've done the training, if you've done the work, this bit shouldn't be that hard still. It should still be doable. If you've not trained quite enough, then this bit is the killer bit. The last 10k, the last 6 miles. Think of it as 2 park runs, 2 lots of 5k. Get the first 5k done, up to 37 kilometers. And then you're almost home, just that last 5k, that last park run to do, and you get home. Hodgkiss completed a weekly goal. Konya. Hello, Konya. Let's see who Konya is. Refresh my list. Sylvia Konya. From Hungary. Stop moaning, get riding. Right, 33 kilometres, we're counting down. Counting down. 9 kilometres remaining. Not 9 kilometres remaining. Thank you, Helen Burridge. Helen Burridge, I think, has finished her 5K today with us, and she's just given me a ride on number 337. Thank you.
Thanks for giving my dad a ride on.
Bayliss, thanks for the ride on. And another one, somebody, M. Brown from Spider Pigs. Thank you very much. Don't fall down the side of that. Gosh, Eddie is going close to the edge there. Close to the edge. This is good work coming down this hill. Nice pace, nice and comfortable. And look, we're coming up to 5 p.m. UK time now. Marathon number 29 for Eddie Izzard, and it is 2 minutes to 5. We've been running for 4 hours 48 minutes, but that's the running time. But the total activity time is just under 5 hours. And if we carry on like this, we'll be done in 1 hour and 9 minutes. So that'd be amazing. If we can get it done by 6:15, that'll be really good. And Jorm has joined us. Doing well, Sebastian. Keep it up now. You've just got 8.5 kilometers to do. 5 miles, Jean. 5 miles. Just a little tiny bit over 5 miles. Hodgkiss, thanks for the ride on. So 340 ride ons now, 10 to go for the magic 350. And heart rate is good, but we do have those 4 minutes in zone 2 from when we were climbing the hill. It's been very difficult to go wrong today. So I do apologise to everyone with their bingo cards trying to tick off wrong turns, U-turns, donuts. There haven't been any, and I mean there's still time. We've still got 8k, 7k to go, but or 9k to 8, not 8k to go. Let's say 8k to go. We've still got 8k to go, so I could go wrong, but there aren't very many roads to go wrong on this route. So we haven't gone wrong at all either today, and the most amazing thing of all is no Bluetooth dropouts. But that's because we've been trying a little trick today of not letting the treadmill stay dormant for too long. So what I've done is I've gone inside, I've grabbed my drink or gone to the toilet or whatever and come back out, and I have started the treadmill immediately and just walked very slowly. Yeah, Kim says I'm not going to get bingo today. No, I don't think anyone will. So yeah, I've just been walking very, very slowly on the treadmill to keep it going, keep that Bluetooth connection active, and I haven't had any full dropouts today. So that's been really good. So there we are. So we're coming down the Alpe d'Huez. We've been up the Alpe d'Huez, climbed 600 metres at 5% incline on the treadmill, so that's been good. Got a bit of elevation in today, and that's where those 4 minutes in zone 2 have come from. But I think without, barring something completely disastrous happening, it's going to be a fairly uneventful marathon. But what is good is we're going to have Sebastian, and we're going to have Leslie and Mark all completing their first treadmill marathons today. Mark is completing his first ever marathon at all. And Seb, is this your very first ever marathon or just your first treadmill marathon? So Sebastian Voigt, Leslie, Ellen and Mark Samuel's first treadmill marathons today, and they've only got 8k to go and they'll be done. And Kerry has just arrived. Hello Kerry, welcome along Kerry. There's the overhead view. Steve Beckett from Zwift HQ over in Los Angeles. Steve, thank you very much for the ride on. 342 now. Steve gets this one. I asked them earlier, Adam, I said, how are they all doing? And they all said they were doing good. So it sounds like it's all a bit too easy for them. We need to do something harder for them next time. It's too easy today for them. 34 kilometres done, 8 to go. Spider Pigs is saying hello as well. Hello, Spider Pigs. No, 350, Adam, is the acceptable number, I think, which hopefully we'll get. We should get to that. 400 is like a bonus number. And right, Eddie is now talking to Russell. What's his face? Yeah, back-to-back 50 milers, Andrew, for them next time. It's just, they're not complaining at all, are they? It's just far too easy for them. It's been lovely climbing up to the top of the mountain. No major drama. Full stop. Although I have spent 4 whole minutes in zone 2. I said 4, not 3. Oh, doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, Russell Brand, that's it. Kim Salt says, these runs really do go fast for me when I run with the group. I only did a mile today, but it went past so quick. I couldn't believe I'd gone a mile and had to run off. Thanks to the Make Humanity Great group. This stream for making the miles go by so fast. No worries, Kim, that's what we're all here for. Just help each other to get through, help each other to get by. Make treadmill running indoors just that little more interesting and more social. Leslie, you are doing fantastic. Perry, I put 5% incline on the treadmill. So, towards the end, of the climb, my HR went up. Hello, Tina. Make treadmill running great again. I don't think it ever was great, was it? Just make treadmill running great. Tina, we're good here. All good. We are getting towards the end now. Just towards 35 kilometres, and then we'll only have 7 left to do. Nice and easy. 1 hour left of running, 1 hour to go. Sebastian says the stream is near real time today. Is it? It's usually pretty good on Twitch, isn't it? Mike, I'm not sure. Yeah, Mike, I think we're a bit far away. I think we probably will just get to the bottom, Mike. We've got 7k to go, so I think there is still 7k left to the bottom, just about. Somebody says half marathon. Thank you for noticing, Adam. I don't know who that was, though, who said that. Jackie Ramos has given me ride on number 347. So a couple more to go now. Dan Map says, how's it been today? Still going strong? Yes, we're all right. We've got 35k under the belt now. 7k to go. Doing good. Feeling all right. Just trying to get Seb and Leslie and Mark through their very first treadmill marathons. So Sebastian Vogt, Leslie Ellen and Mark Samuels. 35k, they've got 7k to go to finish their first treadmill marathons. And I think we've got about 55 minutes left to run. Stevens, that's what they call me, Tina. Stevens side splitter cousins. My comedy's too good for you lot. My comedy just flies over your heads. It's quality work, you know. This is Sebastian's first ever marathon, not just first treadmill marathon, but Sebastian's first ever marathon. No worries, Mark. Keep it going, buddy. Keep it going. Going, Seb, comma. Sebastian, comma. Mark, comma. Leslie, full stop. Great work, full stop. 7 kilometres to go. Yeah, mate. Okay, I did big up my comedy somewhat, but maybe I'm not good enough to be Eddie's warm-up act. Tina has some Injinji toe socks, which she says are amazing, really comfortable. Yeah, if you do suffer from blisters on your feet, if you're doing long-distance running, and you've never heard of Injinji toe socks, go and find some. Injinji, I-N-J-I-N-I, Injinji toe socks. Each toe has its own little sock. It's like a pair of gloves for your feet. And they really do help with blisters. Help prevent blisters, they don't help you get them. Rob Harrison has dropped me my 351st ride on. So we've got to the 350 mark. Thank you very much, everybody.
Hammer time!
Chris Ty's on 15 kilometres. Well done, Chris. Hodgkiss is on 6 kilometres. Dave Holmes is on 7.2. Megan Brown is on 1.6. Konya is on 3.8 kilometres. Andrew Usher is on 36 kilometres. So he is going to join us in finishing a marathon distance today. I can't see how much Rebecca has done today. Rebecca's always slightly ahead and doing donuts around us. Nice one, 75. Is that all you paid, Mark, for your treadmill? £75? That's amazing. Kim Salt also uses Injinji toe socks. So now we're out of the snow. We're away from the snow. We're back in the fields, the grasslands of the lower slopes of the Alpe de Zwift. Wow, £75 for a treadmill. Nice job. Mind you, mine was... I got my first treadmill for £200 on eBay. Going to have a little drink of my coffee.
Right on!
Hello, Wanda. It's not been cold today at all. Not cold at all today. So we've been just running with the door open, trying not to talk too loud, because 6 hours on the treadmill is not great for the neighbours. Oh, that's a shame, Dan. No worries. Dan says, sadly, I don't think I can join the video 5k run tonight, but I plan to join Flo tomorrow for his world record attempt. Listen, Dan, don't go beating Flo. Let him have his moment of glory. Don't go, because I think Adam Holland is planning to run as well with Flo tomorrow, and it could be embarrassing because there are people capable, such as yourself, maybe, and Adam, who are capable of doing 100k pretty damn fast. So I hope that Flo can actually run faster than everyone else who's going to join him tomorrow. I think he can. 6 hours 30 for 100k is pretty good. Lee Ryby, or maybe it's not Lee Ryby, is it Amelia? Says, well done, Stephen. Hello, Amelia. On Lee's YouTube channel. 36 kilometres done now. 6 to go. Did John send me a video as well then? I didn't see Jean's video either. Damn it! Why? What's happened? I've missed something. I didn't see Jean's video. I didn't see your video. Oh no, that's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. Because I could have done with somebody from Europe. Because I only had British people and American people. And it would have been handy to have somebody from Europe, and somebody from Australia as well would have been nice, but never mind. I think we're just getting it done today, and we're all panicking about Sunday. Only 4 miles to go though. Oh, damn it. I'll have to apologise to Jean then and say that I didn't see his video either. Oh no, I just feel terrible now. Ed Wiley, thanks very much.
Right on.
Yes, Kim. Difficult to know what to do for some people, I suppose, isn't it? It's a tough one. Because some people will have arranged their whole day around starting the marathon at midday and finishing at 6. And now that's all completely thrown in the air, isn't it? This definitely is great 100-mile training. Sylvia Konya, from Hungary has just hit her daily target. Well done, Sylvia. Tina B says, I think I will do the first one on Sunday, then join the end of the second one if I can stay awake. I want my marathon badge. Yeah, I know you do, Tina. And if we can help you get it, yeah, join us at 9 o'clock and let's do it. Let's do it from 9 o'clock and then it's over and done with, isn't it? You've got it done early in the day and you can just celebrate the rest of it. Right. Kim Salter is disappointed now because Eddie has ruined the catchiness of the title of Eddie's project. It's not 31 marathons in 31 days, it's 32 marathons in 31 days, which just doesn't sound as good, does it? Yeah, Tina, 9 o'clock, let's get it done. Let's get you that marathon badge. And then join us for the celebration at midnight if you can. At least for people in the States, that'll be a nice time to finish actually. Be about 7 o'clock in the evening, won't it? So hopefully we might have a few people from the States joining us on Sunday evening for to finish the marathon. Rosalind Chalk is with us. Hi Rosalind, and Bayard, Sam Bayard, I can't remember. And Kim, hello Kim. So a few people joining us now for the last 5k. Kim, Rosalind, Sandra Bayard. Hello Sandra, comma, Kim, comma, Rosalind, Rosalind. Rebecca Wensley's on 26 kilometres. We're about to hit 37 kilometres now. For those that don't know, we are supporting Leslie in her first treadmill marathon. We are also supporting Sebastian and Mark in their first ever marathons. Yeah, so that's a nice time on Sunday, Kim, isn't it? Midnight our time in the UK is 4 p.m. You're in California, aren't you? So, look here, everyone, comma, very important announcement to make, ellipsis. go. Exclamation mark. Balloons and streamers released by Chris Ty. Yippee, says Lee Bishard. Rosalind finished her first half marathon after having COVID. How impressive is that? Amazing. Rebecca Wensley's handing out cupcakes. Kim says amazing. Really awesome, Rosalind. So Kerry is going to attempt her first marathon ever tomorrow. We will be with you guys every step of the way on Saturday and Sunday. That sounds uncomfortable. "37 minutes to go now." Julie Wadi has hit her daily target. Well done, Julie. Because I think I missed your video also, as well as Adam's. Full stop. I am very sorry. Kerry's just hit 4 kilometres, Hodgkiss on 8.3, Sandra Byard on 1.7 kilometres, Kim Runs on Plans hit 1 kilometre, Neil Messenger, oh, just lost him, where's he gone? Rosalind Chalk on 3 kilometres, Megan Brown on 3.9 kilometres, Rebecca Wensley 27.2 kilometres, Adrian Mutzers 1.4 kilometres, Neil Messenger 11.7 kilometres. Willie Grider says, how many marathons is this in a row? For me, it's 5 in a row today. So nowhere near as many as Eddie or Clive. Clive's done about 13 in a row now. So yeah, only 5 in a row for me, but it is the most I've ever done in a row. Richard Steely, hello to you, buddy.
Nice.
And we're now at 38 kilometres, so 4 to go. 4 kilometres left. Hi, Richard. It's actually 3 more marathons over the weekend, Willie. We've got 1 tomorrow, and then Eddie has decided to do 2 marathons in 1 day on Sunday. So we're going to start at 9 a.m. UK time. We're doing 2 marathons on Sunday. We won't finish until midnight on Sunday, so it's going to be a long, long day on Sunday. Tina says, due to very bad weather, the ship is now delayed until the 5th of February. Oh my goodness. Ha! So, starting at 9 o'clock on Sunday morning, we'll do 1 full marathon. So we assume to finish around about 3:30 in the afternoon. Something like that. I guess we'll have about half an hour for it. Start with the marathon at 4 o'clock. We'll run for 3 hours till 7 o'clock. And then Eddie's going to do an hour show. And then back at 8:30 to finish off the marathon and hope to finish by midnight. Unfortunately not, unless we go, well, we can't even go tomorrow. Counting down, 4 kilometres left. There's about 4 of us, I think. Not including Eddie. Clive, me, Leslie, Ellen, Sebastian Vogt, Mark Samuels, Andrew Usher, 6 of us. Yeah. I think we've got about 11 signed up. Oh, of these, I don't. 0. I wouldn't have thought it was a sensible idea. Okay, Sebastian, Victoria wants to know if you're going to do the video 5K with us, or has the marathon been enough for you today? Yes, Richard, you've said that 3 times. I know. I can see that you're Richard's son. Yes, I know. Hello, Knight. Thank you for joining us.
Nice.
Apparently, Jean van der Waal sent a video as well, which I didn't include. That's 2 videos that I've failed. Okay, Sebastian says, yes, I will try. Amazing. Not only is Sebastian doing his first ever marathon today, he's going to join us for the video 5K later. Yeah, Ian. Apparently it's Richard's son. It's all right, Richard. It's just that when you put it in, I can see it, so you don't need to repeat it loads of times. I can see it the first time. And also, if I don't respond, don't be offended, because I can't always see every single comment all the time. Ian, go to the Zwift companion app, yeah? Click into the running events, search for the Film My Run Video 5K, and then in the description there is a link. I'll just tell you what it is though. It's tiny, tiny.cc/FMR, and the FMR is in capital letters. So tiny.cc/FMR in capitals. Okay, we're coming to the end of the Alpe de Zwift. Mike Pollard should be waiting here for Leslie on his bike. Yeah, a cup of tea would be good. Sugar tea would be great, thank you. Okay, turning. I think we are going right. So we need to make sure we go right. So this is the first time we've had to watch the camera angles for a while. We have 26 minutes left to go. There is the green curtain, the green barrier at the end of the Alp. So we've been all the way up the Alp and all the way back down again. Bye, Jean. See you later. Yeah, Ian's got his bingo card ready just in case. Sean says, good one, Sean. Yeah, I apologise. I know, I messed up big time. I'm so sorry. Right, here we go. Made it. Uh-oh, everyone else, I don't believe it! Brilliant, we have gone the wrong way. We've gone the wrong way. So bingo card for everyone. I have gone the wrong way. I was sure. Damn it. Okay, well done everybody. Tick your bingo cards. No, Sandra, just turn around. Just run along here a bit and then turn around. No, Sandra, just run along here a little way and then do a U-turn. No, not far enough. Not far enough. Right, straight on. Definitely in zone 2 now. It's always worth waiting to the end, isn't it? Because there's always something that could happen. So well done everybody on bingo. Yeah, not again, first time today. Right, so we're not worried about zone 2 anymore. We'll just catch up. Jason Mitchell also went the wrong way. Did you go the wrong way too, Clive? Question mark. The 3 most experienced runners all go the wrong way. Oh. The 3 most experienced runners all go the wrong way. John, and I thought you were joking. I thought you were playing me. Straight on, straight on. I was paying attention. It's just that it looked like we were going right. Clive was going right. Jason was going right. And Sandra Bayard was going right. Billy Benoit on the right, on the left there. feels nice to be back in the fold. Oh dear. Comedy, comedy, comedy. I was paying attention. It's just a few other people were going right and I kind of followed them. And I didn't see the other people going left. Oh well. The three most experienced runners all go the wrong way. Sebastian has burned 2,000 calories. Yeah, I've burned, according to mine, 1,880 calories. Jason, me, and Clive all going the wrong way at the same time. Who would have thunk it? I don't think it fits. I think this has to be maybe the most minutes. Is this maybe the most minutes I've spent in zone 2? Maybe not actually, no, because I did that long catch up, didn't I, a couple of weeks ago, where yeah, I was miles away, wasn't I? And had to catch up. And also when Eddie had that Bluetooth problem, that was a long catch as well. Just 2 kilometers now. Hello, Barry. "11 minutes of running left, 11 minutes to go." So we are going to do this in 1 hour, in 6 hours and 5 minutes. 6 hours and 5 minutes. That video would take too long, Chris. Less than a mile to go. Lee, I've got tea with sugar. Sugared tea. I don't usually have that, only when I'm running. She's probably eating. Or drinking. Rebecca, you are too hardcore to feel pain. It's all about Sebastian, Mark and Leslie today. Minutes? 7 minutes to run, sure. Well, maybe I've got a little bit less to do, yeah. Could be 10 minutes, I suppose. 41 kilometres for Eddie. He's not going to take 10 minutes to run 1 kilometre. We're going at 7.3 kilometres an hour. 8 minutes per kilometre. 8 minutes to run. 9 minutes max. Sorry, I'm repeating from Eddie's stream again. So Eddie, Tim is saying 10 minutes to run, but it's definitely less than 10 minutes. Thunder Geese. Hello, Thunder Geese. Adam Koffler reckons Rebecca did a full marathon earlier. Is that right, Rebecca? Have you already sneaked in a marathon today? Adam, which square have you been waiting for? Oh, the getting lost. Yeah, I got lost. We definitely got lost today. Went the wrong way, had to run all the way down, turn around and come back. But Jason Mitchell and Clive Finnimore also got lost at the same time and did exactly the same thing as me. So that's funny. We're nearly there now. And we have, well, Eddie is at 41.5, so 700, 800 metres to go. Hi, Richard. Straight on now. Reverse jungle, straight on. Yeah, Chris Ty says, congratulations to everyone finishing the marathon today. Well done, everybody. Chris Ty's going to get a half marathon today. As always, Chris is always doing a half marathon. And well done to you, Chris, on the half. Straight on, Jason, straight on. Nobody should follow me nobody should ever follow me. Okay, so Eddie's now got 600 metres left to go. Andrew Usher's just hit 42k. Rosalind York 6.7k. Kim's runs on plants is on I think 4.7k then. Hodgkiss 12.1 kilometres. Neil Messenger 15.4 kilometres. Barry Gulliam on 3.1 kilometres. Adrian Mutzers 5.1 kilometres. Mike Pollard has done 54 kilometres on the bike whilst following his better half Leslie, who is doing her first treadmill marathon today. Well done to her. Jorm is on 8.3 kilometres. Well done to him. 500 metres to go. Adam says, well done to everyone, especially well done to Mark, Leslie and Seb. Great job. And well done everybody for ticking the bingo card. So we've had a tick for going into zone 2 today and a tick on the bingo card for a wrong turn just 5 kilometres from the end of the run. It was all going so well, we thought we were going to do it, but we failed in the last 5k by going the wrong way at the bottom of the Alp. Rubbish. Leslie says, thanks for all the support, couldn't have done it without you. Well done everyone, says Andrew Usher. 400 metres left. I'm just about to finish my marathon, but obviously we carry on until Eddie has done her marathon. Been emotional. Well done everybody. ...300 metres. Jason Mitchell has hit the marathon. 200 metres to go. Jorm says that was fun or funny. Jason says, yep, I cried when they went the wrong way. Yeah, I could not believe it. Victoria says, well done to everybody as well. Kim Salt, great job everyone. Congratulations to the first time marathoners. Andrew Usher says, amazing group. Lee Burchard says, a first 15k on the treadmill. Well done. Lee, brilliant work. Just 100 metres left now. Should we just turn over to Eddie's stream and just see what it's doing? Any last words?
This is just not near as exciting when you're running at 15k, absolutely hammering it. That was the best finish so far for me.
Yeah, that was.
There's still time.
There's still time. We're on the second one on.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Thanks everyone.
5,
EddieIzzard.com for all the news.
And Eddie's done. Eddie has done.
We've made it. We got there.
Well done, Ed.
It's a good thing. So, it's over. The
3 to go.
Amazing.
29th marathon is done.
We've done it.
Thank you, everyone.
We have done it.
And I'll see you at the gig at 7 o'clock. In 50 minutes, I'll be on stage streaming around the world. It's quite an intriguing gig. Have a look. But tickets at EddieIzzard.com. Thank you. Thanks, Tim. Talk to you later.
See ya.
Right, there we go. All done. We are off. Thank you very much, everybody. 8 minutes past 6. 8 minutes past 6. So not a bad time for Eddie today. Very good. We'll see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. Don't forget 8 a.m. tomorrow for the 5K with Florian Nuschwander, who's going for the 100-kilometer world record time on a treadmill. See you at 8 o'clock in the morning. Take care, everyone. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for all the chat on Facebook and YouTube and Twitch. Much appreciated. It keeps me going. Lots of fun. Kim Salt sells lots of fun. Adam Koffler, well done. Jason Mitchell says, I'm going to give the video run a break tonight. Really? Really? Okay. Well, I mean, it seems lazy to me, to be honest, Jason, but fair enough. See you all. Yeah, we'll see you all. Oh, yeah. So we'll see some of you tonight at 8:05 and the rest of you tomorrow at 8 a.m. and then the rest of you at midday tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.